And I'd like to welcome you guys back to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, starring a bitter ex-Californian, an angry Californian, a guy who's made in Georgia, and a guy who's going to be happy that the Seattle Seahawks are going to be in the Super Bowl. Actually, no, our lawyer said I cannot say that.
Ugh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Whose lawyer?
Okay, my legal counsel, quote unquote.
So the algorithm, yeah. Pretty lousy lawyer.
How's your guys' weeks, man?
Cold.
Yeah.
You warmed up here.
Regular temp here. Not too bad.
My week is flown. Ugh. Parents got back from big cruise.
Oh, nice.
Go on another one, like. And I'm doing a trip of my own at the end of April. Down here in Nice. By myself.
Oh, nice
You
solo trip for
driving
you,
or
huh?
are you gonna fly?
I'm flying.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that'd be a long drive.
Yeah. If I move down there, I think I'm just gonna wait for my stuff to be down to the truck. Pay them to assemble at my place and then fly down. Yeah. Not that I dislike road trips, I'm fairly new to driving, so it's just like I don't think I'm out for a big road trip all myself. So.
Yeah, I'm more of a train guy if I'm doing that. If it's land distance solo.
Oh, like the distance I'm talking about, you mean? Like that? Oh, yeah, I could. I don't know. Is there?
Just hope nobody breaks into your car while you're gone.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. There's a train. Is there a train that could go from Seattle to Phoenix? I don't know. That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun, actually. That'd be kind of scenic to do.
Except that I don't know what how the rail layout is like out west. Though I've heard it's not as great as the Northeast.
Well, that's something to look into, though.
But yeah, from Seattle to Phoenix, that ain't bad.
That'd be like what, a 3 or 4 day trip? A few days.
I forgot how long the road trip between NorCal and Seattle was, because I had to be in one of those, and I think that may have been just a whole. I'm not sure if it was 8 to 10 hours.
North Cal to Seattle?
Yeah.
I think you were talking maybe like, I don't know. If you're doing it under 1 day, I don't know, like 16, 18 hours. If you want to do it in 1 day, that is.
Yeah, you might be right about that. I don't know. The last time I did that was like 2007, so
Oh, well.
I'm a little bit fuzzy with distance with that.
What are you doing in Seattle?
It was for a family thing, so I'm not gonna. Yeah, that's just something I'm not gonna say out loud.
No problem.
Does it really rain all the time in Seattle, or is that just a myth? I mean, not literally all the time, but a lot of time.
I mean, it's a little bit of an over-exaggeration, but not by much.
Would you say
It depends on where you are. If you're closer to the beach, it's probably going to be more overcast, if anything. But especially like Ocean Shores, that area, that's where it generally rains the most.
The summertime is, you get a lot more sunshine days, filled days, but even then there's just days it's like, nope, I want to do overcast today. Screw you. I don't care if you want sunshine.
Is that one of the reasons you want to move away, Matt? Is that one of the reasons you want to move away more, son?
I mean, is that a reason? Yeah. Is that the ultimate number one reason?
Right.
No.
Gotcha.
Just want to
I mean, watch the annex. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Just want to make a name for yourself, just flying the nest.
You mean like being starting my own adventure somewhere else? You mean?
Yeah.
Sure. The big thing is just watch the ain't exactly cheap to live, you know. It might not be California or Hawaii or New York or Massachusetts level ridiculous, but you know it's still up there, man. I'm sorry.
Top 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Without having to look.
I think, yeah, I think we're like some things have shown us as being top number 5 as far as cost of living goes, from what I've seen. Kind of fluctuates between that and number 7, but yeah, man, my gosh, it's just really up there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, I just, you know, want to be out on my own one of these days. And plus, I want to live with 4 other people. It's just like, yeah, that's not happening.
It's natural to want to explore.
Huh?
I said it's natural to want to explore and have an adventure.
So do you think Metroid Prime 4 has kind of doubled down on the sandbox open world aspect a bit here?
Yes, they did.
And it's not even the good kind of sandbox or open world. It's like, there's a reason I did Xenoblade and Starlink.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I
just
already
seems
made that joke, Yoshi.
Yeah. It seems like it's just a bunch of wide open spaces. There's not really much going on this map.
Yeah, because not even like, Matt, you played Star Fox Adventures, and you can say for sure it's like that game was a little bit more colorful. It's like, you can say that, okay, you can argue that Adventures was a little bit more Zelda-coded or Zelda-rooted. Now, I'm not going to get through the entire Dinosaur Planet debacle because I'm not qualified to talk about that, or rather, I haven't read into it as much, but you know, it's like, you could tell there was a sense of an interconnected world in that game. And it's like,
yes,
okay, go in there, solve the dungeons, you know, get the keys, and then, you know, go save the princess.
Yeah. I mean, it might not have fit the Star Fox mold that was established by the previous 2 games, but it was still a solid game to play if you just treat it as its own thing, but it's just tied to the Star Fox universe. You know, it was still a fun game to play if you can just get rid of the fact it didn't fit the Star Fox, you know, game structure that was established at that point. But here it's like, yeah, my gosh.
Are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here.
Like, you can't just throw a probe in there. Time for magnets. Like, and yeah, we can't just use a grappling hook because there's no place to use a grappling hook. And Nora's jetpacks can't cross the bridge. I'm like, really? You can't just tightrope it?
Have you guys heard of the game Vader Immortal? It's a VR game.
I'm not into the VR scene because, well, guess what? I don't have room for a VR rig.
Honestly, a lot of VR games just aren't that great anyway. There's a couple that are kind of fun, but overall, it's just overpriced and there's not much to them.
Because for me, it's like, I am not buying a rig just for Boneworks and Half-Life Alyx.
I'm not spending like $900 on something, on like 2 games, basically.
Yeah, it's like,
Well, if Beta Immortal was only $10, fortunately.
like, I wouldn't mind.
It's more of an experience than a game, though. It's more like I mean, there is some action, but it's more like an interactive movie in many ways.
I've seen videos of it. Yeah.
Being able to use a lightsaber is awesome, though.
That's the one thing I'll
I
give
remember there was
most of the VR
one
rigs.
game It's called Super Hot. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just didn't know.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'll give like some of the VR rigs towards, because I do like how the VR controller is handled. I'm just wish I didn't need a freaking glasses rig and just could treat them like my own split-handed controllers, because yeah, I'm pretty much at the point where I'm going, I'd rather just play split-handed. I'm not really in the mood to just sit down and crunch my hands anymore. That's just me. Anyways, go on.
Oh, I was basically just saying, like, there's this one game called Super Hot. It's basically where you have to, you're not supposed to move, but like the faster you move, the faster the game goes. So it's kind of like the Matrix in a way. So you basically need to strategize on how you move. So when they like shoot bullets at you and whatnot, you're just like slowly moving around them. And it's just like, and then you can go up to them and just start attacking at a specific pace.
How do we call
It's
the
a fun game.
elevator?
This is where the last key should be. Down in the mines?
Better call the elevator.
We will accompany you down into the mines.
Have you guys played a Tales game like Symphonia or Vesperia, or no? Because I remember writing that down on my whiteboard for a very particular reason for this segment. I'll take that as a no.
I think I've seen you play it. I think I've only seen you.
You probably see me play the advanced version of Fantasia a few years ago, but I was not happy with how that turned out.
Thought I did all that training.
Oh crap, did we call the goblins?
What is it?
Nothing good.
Creepers inbound. Multiple contacts. Open fire!
You're the sniper, you should have laid out a bunch of mines.
Aliens too. I mean aliens. Remember that part where they were swarming towards the ship?
Yeah, or the part where they're tripping motion sensors. It's like, that's 10 meters. That can't be, that's inside the room. It's like 5 meters, man. 4. What the hell? And then Hicks looks up and they're going, oh shit.
That was a great movie.
I will never shut up about the special edition of Aliens.
Does it have a few extra scenes?
A lot, and it gives you very good ones as well.
Oh, okay.
Such as how Newt's family blundered onto the derelict. What else? The turret planting. And Hudson and Vasquez kind of thinking, wait a minute, it's like they might have a queen, rather than Bishop figuring it out.
Gravers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
Hey, if Rieger had a grappling hook, he could just claim the high ground. Dude, he has a multi-missile launcher, so
I don't know.
he's fine.
Might be stuck.
Let's get out of here.
Copy that. We can't get down from here. Lead the way, Samus.
Peak Namco would have called this place Moria, but I don't know. I don't think they want to do that again after naming Earth Dungeon Moria
This is
twice.
the belly of the beast, huh? Not impressed.
Oh, this place is huge. Hello? Echo!
See any way to cross?
I do. All magnets. Alright, and I gotta scan these little punks. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to do like a true hundo run if I can help it. I mean, I do have a hard hundo file, so. Ah, alright. Ah, yes, the game that looks like Todd had a hand in it, even though it really wasn't a Todd game.
Oh my goodness.
What's up?
Armstrong in this particular part is so dumb. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be all scary and, you know, just like, oh, you're in these dark, creepy mines. You don't know what lurks down here. And then, hello, Echo! It's like, this isn't the time to be cracking jokes. This is supposed to be serious. It's like Disney MCU nonsense, you know?
Ah.
It has to infect everything. And speaking of which, you heard about the new CEO of Nintendo of America and what she's planning on doing?
Can't imagine it's anything good.
Don't go farther now.
Nope. Honestly, the first red flag was when she was mentioning diversity, equity, and inclusion. And she's never played a video game in her life, and I'm like, oh no, is she Kathleen Kennedy 2.0?
How do you get through life without playing a video game?
So-called business sense.
Oh, exactly.
It's like, where the hell did you get your MBA from?
And she's apparently a part of Nintendo's legal team, apparently. At least she was. And everyone was saying, oh yeah, it was good working with her. Like, you know, Kit and Krista was all like, yeah, it was great working with her. And, you know, I think she'll do a great job. And I'm just... But then you look at Nintendo's website, and then you see pride colors and diversity stuff. And I'm like, no, not you too.
Yes, sir.
And then the
Please,
fact...
no.
And if she's part of Nintendo's legal team, like you said, I'm going, oh, shit. I'm going, what others?
No, yeah, because, like, they have no way of, they've never really played many video games, if anything, so how would they know what to do with video games? And B, given Nintendo's track record as far as, you know, lawsuits and whatnot, yeah.
What do we have here?
Grab a side, Sarge.
It's not gonna go well, but at least we still have Nintendo of Japan to hopefully keep them in check, though it kind of seems like they're kind of taking a backseat to it. They're like saying, whatever, do what you want.
Where's
And they'll probably do that until sales drop, and then it's like, okay, alright, right now we'll step in, but by then it'll be too late, and like every other company, it's going to die.
Or it's like, you were handed a massive ass advantage with Sony and Microsoft tripping all over themselves, and it's like, this is the stunt work you pull off. I mean, granted, Valve's not guiltless either. And then, honestly though, it's like the one time Valve could have been dunked all over by GOG after their little EULA changing stunt. But at least they had the courtesy to not do that, so...
It's like, hey, you know the thing that killed every other company? Let's do it too and see if we can do it any different. It's like socialism, it doesn't work. We'll do it differently this time.
And there's no space to escape to, so it's like, unfortunately, you can't escape capitalism. I mean, yeah, there may be some things I may have gripes with it, but I'm like, overall, it's still stable.
And, you know, it has the safeguards for a perfect world, yeah. But, yeah. Or not so perfect world. Because the only way for that to work would be as if the world was perfect, and it's not, so...
Yeah, life's not fair.
Not to mention, I like owning my own property and not giving it to somebody who hasn't worked for it, you know?
Yeah.
That's me, personally, though.
And that's why I pay and
Doesn't
play
look
for
like there's a way
keeps.
down without the elevator.
Well, whenever I can.
Whoa.
Don't you want to own
I'm
nothing
getting
and
real
be
time.
happy?
Look at all these natural caverns.
And that's what the WEF
Look,
wants, but,
Looks
you know.
like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
We can use
Like,
these
what
to reach
do
the
I have to
teleporter.
do next? Own the bullet so I can shoot myself with it?
Let's look for a way in.
How long, okay, you probably remember Fellowship of the Ring more than I do, because it's been at least a year since I've last watched it. How long was it supposed to be when the Fellowship was supposed to cross Moria? Was it supposed to be a 4-day trip to the other side? Or was it less than that?
I think so, yeah.
That was the best one of those, I think, the Fellowship.
Yeah, it was definitely up there for sure.
I mean, maybe just the best as far as that adventure goes. The other
Yeah.
ones were a little bit more like,
Grand
Actual
War
war.
scale?
yeah. Of course, you did have Frodo and Sam in Mordor.
I got you, Samus.
On three. Three.
Let me just put a icon there.
You guys heard? I can't remember who it was. A leader of one of the big companies, IT companies, was saying he envisions a future where most of the computation is done in data centers. People don't have computers. They just have devices hooked up to those. I mean, I guess they'd still be computers, but basically you wouldn't have much running on your own system.
Well, the thing is, the way that the world's going
What's this
is
huge
that
thing?
they're planning on making us the computers, basically.
According to the map, those caverns should be right below us. Let's find a way to punch them.
Yeah,
Oh, so
implants.
the Matrix for real.
Yeah.
You know, I heard that in the Matrix, the original version, the reason the machines were using humans was for processing power, but they felt that people want to get that at the moment, so they changed it to that generating power. And it's like, I know the internet wasn't as ubiquitous then, but I think people would have understood if you had explained it.
Or it's like
I
if,
don't know, that just...
or it's like, here's an Intel Pentium processor. You're one of these now.
Right.
Nice work, Samus.
Though I think
Now
it probably,
let's get this baby
though I
in
think it
position.
probably fit them more just to say, oh yeah, by the way, we're funded by Duracell. Here's a Duracell battery.
Yeah.
That's as high as
Makes
it'll
sense.
go. Just
And
need to
honestly,
aim
I'd say
it.
it makes a lot more sense given that context.
It's like, what are we gonna do? Power the whole Matrix by the Energizer Bunny?
Engine's jammed. Samus, you're up.
We just need a damn it moment like what Admiral Dane did in Corruption.
Ah, yes. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise
Yeah, I
me.
might be switching to open source if that happens. I don't know about paying up for operating system.
Well, that's
I get the
one way to
feeling
do
that
it.
we're all going to ditch Windows and we're
Okay.
all going to go to Linux.
Start it up.
Right.
Like Steam OS or something like that.
Sarge?
The problem, unfortunately, with Linux is that there are some things that aren't compatible with it.
Or it's like you
A
have
lot
to...
more are than back in the day there.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh shit, we've alerted the Horde.
What were you gonna say, Yoshi? I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say something else like about drivers and all that, but and they don't have eyes. Where we're going, we don't need eyes to see.
Too bad.
Okay, Armstrong. There's so many of them. Good shot, Armstrong. Heard that?
Duke, you have a grenade launcher. Use that more, please. Boomer! I am 6.5 hours in for Prime 4 right now. But as far as like base trilogy goes, I've already done the games last year, once on normal, once on hard. So
Sorry, Sarge.
Protect Armstrong.
don't die on me.
Thank you, Samus.
Ah shit, I forgot about it.
Try freezing it. Rolling creepers. Nice shot, Armstrong. We can go down to the next level. Jump into the hole.
Your teammates can't die, right?
If they faint and they get hurt further, it's a game over.
Alright,
Oh, okay.
Your turn.
Change of plans. You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid.
Sarge! Do you read me? Sarge! Let's go. We've got work to do.
Remember when Microsoft said they weren't going to be making any operating systems past 10? I never believed them.
And I'm sure it says anything about Vista and 7 or 8, you know.
They were
Might be
acting
just-
like they were going to... Go on, I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, it might be a way for them to just increase sales on the current operating system.
Unfortunately, it's called subscriptions. And I'm already seeing that kind of fall apart on other fronts, such as, well, for sports, the RSN model is kind of falling the fuck apart. Oh shit, I've alerted the Horde again. What next? You're just gonna have a car alarm in here? Nora, hurry the hell up. Hurry up or you're going to be a permanent resident. Oh, pop goes the crawler. Oh,
I don't know. I mean,
keep going.
I kind of feel like maybe I'm just sort of old-fashioned. Like I like the separation of my computer and the internet. I just don't really trust an operating system on the cloud. But I guess everything's connected anyway. Maybe I'm just old school.
Sorry guys, I just need to pull up my photo album for a bit. Okay. Because that plant looks something stupid similar. That's the problem with putting albums sometimes. Because unfortunately, this right here, this bomb fruit, I'm going, oh, what the fuck? And if you want to know why, and let me just pull this up. It looks like this. That fruit reminds me of the bomb fruit from Black Mesa. I'm going, you gotta be kidding me. I was just playing the game a while ago on hard mode, so that's why. I'm going, are you kidding me? I'm like, I know, like, eventually further down in the year, I'm gonna play Black Mesa in hard mode just out of a need to feed my masochistic spite, but I'm going, seriously? That looks way too freaking similar. Well, minus all the high explosiveness those bomb fruits have. I was a little bit going finicky because I'm going... Because in Half-Life 1, when you do on a rail and you get to the satellite control center, there's a staircase that's lined with trip lines and dynamite, and I call that the staircase of death. They got rid of that in Black Mesa, so there's no staircase of death there. But what they did in Zen for 2 segments was they had hallways filled with those bomb fruits and a bunch of trip mines. I'm going, guys, we already went through... I'm like, you guys replaced the staircase of death with that? It's like, of course you're going to have the big ordnance hangar that had a bunch of trip mines and you have to not trip the wrong box, but I'm going, you guys put 2 equivalents to the staircase of death in Zen. I'm like, should have just kept the original staircase of death then. Bardium ore, I'm going, just say it's Denzium, please. Or just give us like consistent ore names, please.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're at the be quiet. We're trying to shoot nest eggs and other stupid vines here.
I always found it funny that it's like, okay, you have to be quiet and don't use explosives, yet they have obstacles that require you to use explosives. And, you know, it's just one of those things where, you know, good idea, bad execution, because there are these shriek bugs that if you shoot them, then they'll alert the grievers. And what they could have done was they could have had like proximity mines or something like that, or things that explode aside from, you know, the exploding grievers. Or, you know, if you get too close, they make a sound, and then they alert grievers, and they could have done so much with this. But again, they didn't. And honestly, the biggest missed opportunity is that this whole area could have been a pirate base. In fact, when I first played this game, I thought this place was going to be a pirate base, before I realized, oh, it's just an empty, abandoned mine. And I'm like, oh, that's dumb.
Yeah, or it's like, you know, it's like you could have had like whole rivers of like green energy flowing through here, or it's like the pirates trying to mine the shit out of it.
Exactly! World building, storytelling. They worked with Psylocke, and this could have also been like a good time to bring out Weevil, you know, like... I know Ridley didn't make an appearance for obvious reasons, because Ridley wasn't on the planet, but...
We can do this.
Or it's like, you could have had the pirates do something like a Berserker Lord style mech.
Right. I could imagine, like, you know, it's like, oh, they actually watched your stream. Like, oh, you guys wanted Weevil. Okay, we'll add Weevil. It's too late. We don't have the bike anymore. Oh, we brought the bike back. You what? But we don't want the bike. Oh no, the bike's coming back. Yeah, it was Tanabe's dream for Samus to ride a vehicle, and he thought it was cool, so we're doubling down on it.
And then when I did Tron 2.0, I think you pointed out why that was kind of a bad idea.
Yeah. Comparing light cycle combat to this game.
Or it's like you could have.
To be fair, the light cycle combat in Tron 2.0 is something else, let me tell you.
Careful.
Oh, right. I did that from the wrong angle.
You just smacked into the wall. That's funny. I'm bolted to the wall!
That is a meme I have not heard in a long
Find something
time.
useful?
It's a
Is the
classic.
more recent Tron movie worth watching?
No.
I've watched half of it on a plane, and I will say this, though. I followed Proxy's recommendation. I just watched the Liam Neeson Naked Gun film.
Yeah. Such a much better movie, in my opinion. Like, I hadn't laughed so hard in the theater in a long time.
Yeah, I made it through Ares halfway, and then I quit. I'm going... Like, one... You're not even continuing Kevin Flynn's story, or it's like... You know what would have been nice? If you actually followed through on finishing up Legacy's storyline, or, you know, you could have done something along the lines of, you know, you could have done Season 2 of Uprising. God,
No, it's just like, oh, well, let's just say that he failed, and then it's like, okay, let's bring in this new woman CEO, and then she'll basically do everything next to perfect, and then just save everything.
Or try to perfect
Like,
Flynn's
okay,
notes.
like, and she's just some random character that they just introduced and put in there, and it's just like, okay, well, you know, what about the established characters? Oh, they're there, but we're just not going to
Looks like something's back
mention them,
there.
or you know, they're just gone. Yeah, it's just...
Because I heard even Bruce Boxleitner didn't come back. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And he normally comes out for everything related to Tron. It's like, Kingdom Hearts. They call him for Tron, he'll come back. You know, Legacy, he came back. Uprising, he voiced frickin' Tron throughout an Upright, so... Or, you know, we did 2.0. You know, he did everything as Alan again.
But how do we get through?
You know, playing Vader Immortal made me want to watch some Star Wars. So I put in A New Hope. Man, that is such a good movie. I know that's obvious.
Yeah.
What cut are you watching? Are you watching the pre-special edition cut or the special edition cut?
Special edition.
Ah. Yeah, the way I'm gonna tell
There's Blu-ray.
the way I'll tell right off the bat if it's the special edition, the usually big telltale sign is the Mos Eisley approach. If there's a bunch of other if there's a bunch of other stuff going on while they're driving in Mos Eisley, I'm going, yeah, it's the special edition. That's just
Or, you know, oh, and the man wolf doesn't exist in the special edition either.
What is fix that.
And then there's that stupid edit that George made where Han dodges a bullet that Greedo fires.
And then George
I
had
never
to.
got why it was such a bad thing for Han to shoot
What?
first. I mean, he knew Greedo was going to shoot him.
They
so.
try to make Han look a little bit more heroic rather than being a little bit unscrupulous and anti-heroic. I'm going, really?
Yeah, but how do you dodge the speed of light like that? It's such close range.
And George had to walk it back later on because I was watching the DVD extras a long time ago when Steven and George were doing Crystal Skull, and George had to walk it back by wearing a Han Shot First shirt when they were shooting the behind the scenes.
At least George recognized his mistakes, unlike Catholic Kennedy, who has no regrets. Like, literally, when she retired, she's like, I have no regrets. And I'm like, so you
You're a
killed our
miracle worker,
franchise
Samus.
and you don't regret it
This'll
one
do
bit.
nicely.
Well, can't
We can use
say
it
I'm
to correct it down
surprised, but...
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, it's like a
no.
near. It's like
Hey, I just
rubbing
don't watch
stuff
the
in
new
the
movies.
window.
a
I
franchise
just
that's
don't
supposed to be
watch the
celebrating
movies,
its
I don't
50th anniversary, and it does that.
Got a girl.
A good thing is we still have the original three, or the original six, the
Yeah,
original
original.
three and the prequels. And
I just love how everyone was hating on the prequels, and now everyone's saying, you know, the prequels are actually not that bad.
they
Or
weren't.
we're just going, it's like, congratulations,
And the fight choreography is easily the best in the series
Samus!
by
I'll turn the
far.
level. Just keep him up.
Or you could have gone, it's like, congratulations, you made Attack of the Clones look like The Empire Strikes Back. How do you do that?
Pretty much. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Attack of the Clones had some cringy moments, but overall it was still a pretty good movie.
Now I have to say Andor is pretty good. I like it.
Andor's okay.
Just that it's cool how it goes more into the politics.
I mean,
Probably
that's
the most-
pretty much what every series is doing. I mean, look what happened with Mando Season 3.
I haven't
We
seen it.
interrupt the story to bring you a night in the city for like 3 episodes, talking about the Empire and how it's affected politics and stuff. And then they're just doing random stuff that doesn't really amount to anything. And just boring. They're just sitting in the table, eating the food, laughing it up, and I'm like, yeah, this is what we wanted to see.
Is that? Wasn't there also the book of Jabba? I mean, of
With the Boba Fett, ugh,
Yeah,
they,
that bad one.
they managed to screw up Boba Fett too. Like, he has no reason to take over Jabba's palace. He's a bounty hunter. He should be doing bounty hunter things.
Unlike what our current bounty hunter is doing now.
Yeah. I guess they didn't want. I guess they wanted to give him a backseat to Pedro Pascal because he's the new guy now. He's the big guy now. Like, he's in every movie now.
Hollywood's
Guy's
hot
a total-
ticket. Because Tom Cruise is aged out, and every other decent actor worth their salt is aged out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Problem is, there is new talent out there. It's just being ignored by Hollywood because they care more about activism than they do about a good movie and good cast. And a prime reason I'm saying this is because there's a lot of indie filmmakers out there that have genuinely good stuff, but then, you know, they get deleted off the list because their movies don't even count because, you know, Hollywood's the big thing. And, you know, what do they do with their competition? They just simply eliminate it. They're not going to compete. They want to monopolize, you know. So it's just...
Thank God for YouTube. I find myself watching YouTube a lot more than Prime or Netflix. I'm not saying there isn't bad stuff on there
Prime's
too.
good though. I mean, Prime has some good stuff. I mean, there's Fallout, the series. based off the
that
game
good?
is actually really good. Yes, I recommend it.
should check
It's written
that
by fans. So you know
I
it's
haven't
gonna
played
be-
the game.
I
Do
think
you
the
have to
lead
play
show.
the game to
I
understand
think the
it?
lead showrunner of Fallout is not a fan, but I believe the rest of the writing, someone else in the writing staff or some of the rest are. Or at least the production staff was, because I
Right.
know Jonathan Nolan, it's like he played a little bit of it, or, you know, he did a lot of background when working on Westworld, so he admitted to playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption while doing the script for Westworld. Which,
I
to
still
be,
haven't seen season 2 of.
which, to be fair, with season
I'm
1 of
gonna go with-
Westworld, that was good.
I'll keep them occupied.
Mostly because season 1 is like...
My problem with Prime is they're making so much more rent or buy only.
Serving with you.
Like, it's like, it seems like every
Yeah.
time I go on there, it's like, so I'm gonna have to spend additional money on top of what I already pay for the service.
Because they're following like the old school Hulu model.
That's their biggest scam. That's their biggest scam, honestly. It's like they're making it not worth it. It's just like, you know, if you have Prime, okay, you're paying a subscription, you're still paying us, so we're gonna give you access to these movies, you know, for free, basically, within the subscription. As opposed to, you know, now where it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna stiff you.
Pretty much.
And what's worse is, you know, with Warner Brothers going downhill, and then, you know, you have Netflix basically buying out Warner Brothers. That doesn't bode well for movies.
No, it doesn't.
Not at all.
I think the age of cinema is dead. If they do
Pretty
that.
much.
And and one of my coworkers and I, it's like we were looking at like, what the hell has Warner Brothers been doing when they've done a tax write-off on every single frickin' property? And he's like, wait a minute, they had another Scooby-Doo movie in the works and they wrote that off as well? I'm going, what the fuck are you guys doing?
It's probably because somebody wanted to do something good and then they shafted it and then they pushed for other things. Like, have you noticed, like, every modern DC movie has been awful? I think the only good things that I've seen coming from Warner Brothers were, like, the Monsterverse movies. I mean, and even they had some cringy characters, but the fights were good.
I
Yeah.
have to say Joker was okay.
Well, which one?
The first one,
The
please?
first one.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that one was good. I did like that, but here's the thing. The media hated it, and I think even Warner Brothers was ashamed of it. Because what ended up happening was they basically made the sequel like, oh, well, you know, you should feel terrible for liking this. We're going to make it into some kind of weird musical, whatever the heck Folie Do was. Thankfully, I didn't see it, but I heard and I've seen reviews, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I dodged a bullet.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie.
And again, to make matters worse, they wanted you to feel bad for liking the first one.
Mhm.
Because they wanted a virtue signal, and they were basically trying to appease the people, the vocal minority that hated the movie for dumb reasons, and it's like, okay.
Or it's like they're regretting because they're going, oh shit, did we draw the wrong audience? I'm going, well, that's what happens when you say any publicity is good publicity, and that gets twisted or
Right.
turned on your head. Like, congratulations, you found out.
True thing, you know. And here's the thing: they're not responsible for their audience. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true. Like, you know, if you're catering it to the fans, and yeah, it's supposed to be to the fans, but like, you have no control what your fan base is going to do. And you're not necessarily enabling behavior by, you know, giving them, like, you know, what's true to the actual characters in comics. But if you have people, like, you know, burning down theaters and, you know, breaking movie screens because Chicken Jockey exists, you know, that's not your fault. Like, that's just people being dumb. But unfortunately, it's like, oh, okay, we won't do that now, and it's just like, okay, well. Again,
Another DC
you
one
can't
that was
control
pretty
other
good
people,
was.
you can only
Oh,
control
sorry.
what you do. Sorry, you're good, but yeah.
I was just gonna say another DC one that I did like was the original Batman Returns. That was pretty cool.
Oh, was that
Yeah.
Michael Keaton era?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, not Batman Returns. I'm sorry, Batman Begins.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Batman
So okay.
Yeah, that's enough.
I got confused.
Dale, yeah.
And
Those were good movies.
and Christopher Nolan had a falling out with Warner Brothers.
I actually might see that. I mean, yeah. And Christopher Nolan has been known to making good movies. I don't think I've ever encountered a miss from that guy, so, you know. That's definitely an option.
Remember when Marvel was like putting out a new movie every month, it seemed?
Yeah, and they were actually good.
Those are actually good movies? I didn't know. I thought... I haven't seen them, so...
I'll say this for the record.
Maybe context. After Endgame and then Spider-Man Far From Home and then No Way Home is when it went downhill.
I would say this for the record. It's like, for me, I dipped after Endgame because I'm going, yep, it's like, I started back in 07. I'm going, okay, let's see how everyone we started from the beginning, how their story ends. I'm going, after that, I'm like, all right, I've seen enough. I'm done.
Right. At least, please tell me you at least saw No Way Home, though. That was a great movie. Did you?
No. I saw the first two home-based series. I'm going, shit.
You need to. It's so good. It's basically like, you know, fan service to the extreme. And I'm not talking about the weird kind. I'm not talking about anime fan service. That's, you know...
Yeah, we know.
I know you know, but... It's a joke, but yeah.
I hate my sense of direction in place.
You keep going backwards. You need to, you know... Yeah, I mean, given your name, makes sense. But, you have the... You've probably seen spoilers by now, I'm sure, so, yeah.
Dang, when it becomes a hard game.
From like Raimi and the Andrew Garfield series coming in. Then you have all three Spider-Men fighting together, joking with each other. It's like it's perfect fan service, honestly. It's a great movie.
You ever played the PlayStation 1 Spider-Man? Maybe there was more than one, but
Like the
I
ones
had
that,
one of them back in the day.
like the ones that came out when the film came out.
Yeah.
Wasn't that PS2 though?
Maybe PS1 wasn't with the film. I know it was around the film, but it might have been based on the
Because
comic.
PS1 was the Spider-Man and Electro.
Oh, okay.
Because when did the first
that
film
one?
come out? 02?
02, yeah.
Huh.
I was in first grade when that came out. I saw it in theaters.
That PS1 game got hard towards the end. I never beat it.
It
But...
did, yeah. I beat it, but yeah, it is definitely very difficult. And also, you can unlock the Green Goblin and play as him too, and do the full
really?
campaign playing as Green Goblin. Yep,
Nice.
with the glider and everything.
Where I
Except
got
he's a
stuck
cat.
is that-
You
remember-
on superhero difficulty.
Remember that part where you're chasing Venom in the sewers?
There's
And-
no that's Spider-Man 3. No,
Not
no,
Venom.
there was no Venom in this. Or the
Are you
second,
sure?
for that matter.
Are you sure? Venom is the black, I mean black color, the long tongue, black color suit, bigger than Spider-Man.
But you never really chased him in the sewers.
Are you thinking
He
of
was
some
in it,
other
though, right?
rogues?
Yeah, at the end of the third game, unless you're referring to Ultimate Spider-Man, which was sort of like comic book animated type game. And that was a great game. I played that game so many times.
It appears you require assistance.
Oh, thank God you're not a cave troll.
In the first Spider-Man game. Oh yeah, they do have a control.
Well, anyway, there was a part where it like the camera zoomed out. And you had to time it exactly right to go past obstacles. You know what I'm talking about, Prox?
Like quick time.
Yeah.
That sounds like the third game. There was a lot of quick time stuff in the third game.
Damn it. I may be able to clear the way. Allow me to try.
But the second one is definitely the best out of the three. Because you have it's kind of like you're exploring the whole city, you're web slinging, the combat was great. And then there was Ultimate Spider-Man, which pretty much did the same thing, but with, different story, different characters, a little, the combat was a bit more enhanced. Honestly, those are probably two of the best Spider-Man games ever. At least before the original PS4 Marvel Spider-Man. That was a really good game. I never got the chance to play that one. But I am definitely not playing the sequel. The sequel was kind of terrible.
Yeah, I did play a bit of OG PS4 Spider-Man, and the little I did play, it's I was like, okay, this is actually pretty decent. Although, granted, one of my...
I was very impressed with it, and just the combat and the world building was great, but then they had to ruin it in the sequel. And I don't even want to know what Wolverine's going to be like.
Sometimes I have a desire to get into comic books. I was into them a little bit back in the day. I mean, I'm not talking about the new ones. I'm talking about the older ones.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Or, it's like watching the 90s series or playing the 90s arcade games or the 90s console games. I have heard I have heard that X-Men Mutant Apocalypse is still one of Capcom's best games from the Super Nintendo. I'm going, why am I terrible at this game? And unfortunately, the rest of
the 2000 games, but yeah, that's I could see that being a thing.
Yeah, I knew I remembered it. I thought maybe it was 3 when you said that. But...
Right, but yeah, it's kind of what I meant. It was the classic, Spider-Man, Age of Electro or something. I forget what the title's called, but I remember it had every villain in there, and that was when Spider-Man first hit his 3D debut. And then there was Spider-Man from the movie, the Raimi series, and that was good. Even though the swinging in that game was kind of weird because you were basically swinging on nothing. You're swinging from the sky, which I thought was kind of funny.
The thing about comic books is it can be an expensive habit. Especially, a single comic... What were you going to say?
I'm saying there's webcomics. You don't need to pay for a lot of the stuff now. But yeah, you're right, it is expensive, which is why webcomics are a thing now. And if you want to get one of the older issues, they cost $100. It's shit.
Marvel did come out with reprints of those, not worth anything. Like the cover would have partition around the original cover so that you could tell it was a reprint. You know what I'm
It's
talking
not
about?
the same, but it's the most affordable.
Mhm.
I'll take what I can get, quite frankly.
Yeah, there's a few things I would probably just get from the bookstore if I can help it. F.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, because
It's just a shame that, unfortunately, we have to compromise now because, well, you don't have to. If you have the money to throw around, go nuts. But, if you don't, then yeah.
I don't even know where to begin. Comics now. I've been out of that world for so long.
Not to mention, there's a lot, and I mean a lot of comics to go through because you have the classic issues, and then you have other ones.
I'd like to get some of the original the 90s X-Men. Oh, even better, Weapon X. That'd be cool.
Right.
Reprints. Not the I'm not. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't get the comics to collect. I'd get the comics to read.
yeah,
You know,
like you
some
should.
people will get like 2 versions of the same comic. One to just keep air sealed up for collection purposes, and one to actually read. I was never that kind of person. Of course, I never had the money for that. So, when I was a kid. My brother was the one. One of my brothers was the one who got. He had like a subscription to X-Men. And looking back on it, that must have been pretty awesome. This is the 90s. Aren't comics not doing that well anymore? That's what I've heard.
They're not, because a lot of issues are not good. I mean, when you have an issue where the Joker gets pregnant, and then there's a weird Harley Quinn stuff going on. For the sake of the video, I'm not going to mention details, but it's like, yeah, no. Self-inserts, it's bad. It's really bad.
Yeah, and I got a bunch of books I still gotta read on the side. Like, legitimate books as well. I still got... it's like, there's only so much I can read The Hobbit, and I'm going to go, yeah, I really need to sit down and legit read Lord of the Rings. I did get a bunch of the old
my goodness. You're going to be reading it for years.
Yeah, because The Time Traveler's Wife, I'm 80% of the way through. I did buy a copy of Carmilla, and I heard that was a much better paced book than Dracula was. As much as I've heard it's a hot take, but now I think about it, maybe not. Yeah. Bunch of Tom Clancy books, or at least the ones he wrote when he was still alive. Like the ones he adapted for film. So, I found a copy of Clear and Present Danger and The Sum of All Fears. I forgot to get a copy of The Hunt for Red October, and I'm kind of kicking myself over it. I did get the original Rainbow Six novel, so hooray for that. Then, there's like any paperback manga I got. I did get the Legend of Zelda Oracle installments, so yeah, it's the one where they do seasons first. I play ages first. Don't judge me. And I'm gonna hate myself for saying this. I got the manga box set for Alpha and Lied. I'm going, yep. I need to buy a lot of booze to go with that as well. Wait, what else did I get from the Tom Clancy collection? I got Red Storm Rising as well. I know that was made into a DOS game during Microproses days. Ah yes, I got soup missiles. Not Seekers, just soup. And it's a weapon I just completely neglect to use sometimes.
Flying jump jets.
You guys read any of the BattleTech novels?
No, actually.
Some of those are pretty good. I couldn't name one off the. It's been a real long time since I read any.
Like the Crescent
I read
Hawk
one.
series?
What?
I thought the Crescent Hawk
The
series
what
was
series?
originally a book before it was a
Crescent
game.
I don't know. Did you read that one?
No, look it up on Starn. I think they have. They should have something
Okay.
mentioning about
I'll look it up.
Because I want to say Crescent Hawk was a book series before it became a game. I know this is a little bit inefficient, but I'm just gonna...
Your return.
I'm gonna run back and get that one missile pack, so I don't have to waltz all the way down.
I was about to comment, it's like, we're really not talking about this game, because there's not really much to talk about in regards to this segment.
No. And it's like...
It's just a gauntlet of enemies, and, it's just a straight shot down. Such a missed opportunity.
And it's not like Phase on Mines either, where there was a method to the madness of Phase on Mines.
Right.
God, I wish I had Screw Attack.
Oh yeah, that would have been an awesome addition. No, but then they would have said, oh, Psychic Screw Attack, and you'd probably be able to, do a, 2D space jumping or something like that. Or you screw attack into something and some kind of beacon or something, and it allows you to change directions so you can screw attack in a different direction. It's like, okay, you're not that original.
I might as well just save here, because why the hell not?
Yeah, you don't want to get it again. So, if you continued on, and you already went through view segment, so it'll be pretty quiet for you on the trip down, so we'll just end up saving anyway before the boss, which is actually the only good thing about this area. I mean, I like the art direction in this area, and it definitely has that quiet atmosphere, and I feel like under better execution this could have been something great, but yeah, it's just...
I wouldn't mind a whole green energy river going, oh crap, this is how how far they've dug, and they're going, oh crap, this is actually a very dangerous vein.
Right. And then because of what happened, because I know the whole lore thing is that Silex tried to take over all those creatures to get the keys so he could escape. But yeah, it's just, he could have had this area again, this could have been a pirate base, and then right after that it's like, okay, well, a Griever came in and then mutated with the green energy or whatever, which is basically not... It's... You know what I should call it? I should just call it not Phazon. Because that's basically what it is. And to make matters worse, you don't really have green energy pools like you said. Well, you kind of do in Flare Pool, but that's mixed in with lava, so I don't really think that counts. Which kind of leads me to another thing. You know how this is a mine, right? And they were mining green energy. Weren't they also doing that in Flare Pool?
Yeah, see, Yoshi, from what I can tell, Crescent Hawk was originally a game. It wasn't a novel first. But it did get incorporated into the lore later on, to the broader BattleTech lore.
the other way. You had it right the first time, but then you changed it. I don't know why.
Yeah, because I was like wondering, it's like, wait a minute, what the hell am I supposed to be doing with this again? Alright, I gotta turn those two pieces around.
You know, this is my one thing that pissed me off about the special edition Return of the Jedi was the change of the song at the end.
Yeah.
The
I like the
ending,
original
yes. And the
The ending
original
too.
was a
I
lot
was
better.
talking about the one in Jabba's palace, but yeah.
Yeah,
too.
that was bad too. Both of them were bad.
it's like George.
No more yub yub.
Yeah, both. Yeah, it's like both songs. I forgot about the Return of the Jedi musical changes. I know about the ending; they changed the song outright and all the other stuff. But I forgot about Jabba's Palace, where they changed the whole musical number and dance number. I'm going. Oh.
Why did that have to happen?
Yeah, and it was better. And they used puppets, and it fit with the style. It's like, why change it? But George Lucas.
Like, he just wanted to show off his fancy new CGI.
Exactly.
Right.
They didn't fuck around with the CGI too much in A New Hope, thankfully. Or at least with The Empire Strikes Back, they didn't fuck around with it too much. But yeah, Return of the Jedi was like, okay, now you can start telling.
And then, of course, you have the infamous change when Vader throws Emperor Palpatine off the bridge.
No.
Like, before he didn't say anything, he was like, "No, no!" I'm like, we hated that. We hated that in Revenge of the Sith. It's like, why'd you put it in here?
Oh, I now that's starting to click. It's like, no!
Like, it's so unnecessary. It actually kind of ruins the scene in a way.
Or at least it
It
ruins
was like
the
a
sense of...
touching moment. You didn't know what was going on in his head. And then he does it, and it's just a huge shock. And it's like, oh, that's awesome. But then all of a sudden he's like, no! It's like, just ruins the whole mood.
And another thing that pissed me off is how Hayden Christensen is
Yeah.
It's like,
He hasn't aged a day, apparently.
Yeah, it's like...
Obi-Wan has. He got the short end of the stick as a Force ghost.
Yeah, because, you know, like, the original version, it really was, like, you know, a respected old man who was like, okay, it's like, maybe Anakin did grow up, but then it's like, but then he and Obi-Wan had a falling out that turned him into that, but...
Right.
Or it's like, he actually looked like a proper
if
Jedi
they
Master.
did that, they should have had Obi-Wan as Ewan McGregor as the Force
Right.
ghost. They were going to do that.
And Family Guy made fun of that so much. It's like, it's like, Peter, you are a fat stinking drug. Yeah, it's like, you are a fat stinking drug. And from what he's told us, that is actually true. Challenge him, you must. And I'm Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, I remember that.
link that to me, Yoshi. I'd like to see that.
Okay, I'll find you that
Whenever
clip.
can, Sure.
Okay, so yeah, look up the I'm Hayden Christensen piece from Family Guy. Okay. Alright, I got it.
Wasn't there another one where the Obi-Wan was had a play with the sand people? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the Sand People Choir.
Yeah. It wasn't
awesome.
as bad as the Wookiee choir in the holiday special.
I have not seen that. Puts the entire Wookiee rally in Revenge of the Sith in a whole new light, doesn't it?
But at least that one was cool. Like, that was nice.
A
You know,
war
like a
cry before the
battle
droid
cry.
attack.
That was cool. But then, of course, like, oh, to celebrate Life Day on Kashyyyk, you're just singing Jingle Bells in Wookiee. It's so bad. And it's funny, out of all the crazy stunts that George Lucas pulled, he was actually ashamed of the holiday special. He's like, I wish I never made this.
Away. Clear.
Did you guys see the indoor movies? back in the day, the Ewok movies. Or maybe there was only one. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, but I think I don't know. I'd have to look up exactly when they were made, but two kids get stranded on Endor, and they meet up with a guy that, like a hermit that lives there, and there's Ewoks and everything. I think it was kind of low budget. Let me look it up.
Oh, right, I need EVs for this. Okay. The armor vest icon.
It was 1985.
Peanut butter. Yeah.
It's 1985 and it's called The Ewok Adventure.
I think I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Not gonna lie, Endor is one of my favorite planets in the Star Wars universe.
It is a good one for sure. It's just crazy. Like, you know, you have the old Star Wars games, like back when, you know, LucasArts was doing them. Like, I remember the one Star Wars, the Clone Wars game, where they went on these planets, and then there was one planet that had like a purple sky and a bunch of crystals. And I'm like, hey, this looks like Wotan.
I really need to play Republic Commando on the air one of these days. That's everything this game is not.
Or just play a proper Prime game. Well, you've played the Prime trilogy so many times at this point, so it would be kind of redundant.
Yeah, because I've already done, like, what? I've done...
I apologize, but I am not equipped to remove this particular obstacle.
I've done, what? Prime Remaster twice. I've done OG Prime, because it had the fusion suit, and unfortunately, yeah, Trilogy just cut the music out. Every few tracks, I'm like, I am not streaming it in that case. And, yeah, I've already done Echoes twice. And I've already done Corruption twice. And how many times have I done Prime 1 on air? Maybe about 5 or 6 times already.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, probably around that amount of time. And then this one is going to be just one.
And I am not going to do. I am not going to do this on hard mode, because me dying on hard mode aside, and having a lot of setbacks for progress because this game doesn't have a proper checkpointing system, I'm just going to go. Ugh. It's like my trigger fingers are already getting it worse off than when I did Prime 3 on hyper mode.
I just find it really funny how, like, there are 2 hallways of death in this game that are pretty much notorious to people already. One of them is the gauntlet that you have to go through in Vault Forge at the very beginning of the game. And the other is that hallway of death in Flare Pool, where you want to get a missile tank, but you have to go through all these teleporting robots and whatnot. And then you have to fight them off, because if you destroy one, then more come out of the hatch. And you're trying to grapple something off of a wall, and then electrocute it so it gets so the shutters move, and then you can finally get the missile tank. Meanwhile, you're trying to dodge all this garbage coming your way, and all of it, especially on hard mode, everything hits like a truck. So basically, you're toast.
This room here, it sucks.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's that room, yeah. Hate that room so much. It's because, you know, there's a shutter that goes down too, because I remember there was one time where I went down a shaft and then I come back, I'm like, oh, I see a missile tank. Wait, why is there like 2 teleporting robots here?
Yeah, it's like, even if you and because hard mode doesn't give you freaking ammo at all, because there's no proper ammo recharge spots, I'm going. It's like I want to just thunder shock all of these guys. I'm like, God damn it, do I need a freaking Pikachu to help me out frying all these robots?
Yeah, pretty much. A couple Pikachus.
Or I was gonna say you need probably a Zapdos to help you out. Or
Too. Cool.
if
I
this
never
was,
saw that much Pokemon. I saw a little bit of the first season. Is it worth watching in its entirety?
I don't know how much a Pokemon is filler because I left after the advanced generation, so I can't help you there.
Okay.
Or like the
I
original,
don't have a burning desire to watch it. I just curious.
the first generation, yeah, absolutely. But after Gen 1 or after Gen 1, which kind of lines up entirely with Red, Blue, and Yellow, I'm like, I kind of don't know. It's like the series properly ended, finally, a few years ago.
And those cards are really valuable sometimes. Do you guys ever play any of the customizable card games like Magic the Gathering and such?
Not really. I wasn't a really big table cards person. I was more like traditional board.
One moment.
Or
Clear the way.
Uno.
Allow me.
Uno's fun. What about chess? Do you like chess?
I am terrible at chess because I have no sense of strategy beyond 2 or 3 moves, and I usually get wiped out in 10.
Take time. I sense
It's a hard game.
The hospital is nearby.
And then you probably heard about the chess cheating scandals. I know Slinger and I talked about this a few weeks ago or a few months ago. It's like someone probably had like a buzzer in his butt for telling him how to Morse code the moves.
So, Event, how do you like seeing your 7th Reaper type and like 5th Trend type?
It's like, dude, spend some more time on asset creation.
Seriously, yeah.
Now I can understand if this is like, you know, test code or something. The final product, you gotta make a variety of assets.
It's like, oh, there are assets like those shriek bugs. Yeah, that you only see a couple of times. They don't really do anything unless you shoot them. So you have those flowers that shoot things at you, and I'm like, hey, guess what? There are other flowers that shoot things at you anyway in other areas. Does Fury Green ring a bell?
Alright, Mr. Sonic Hands, do your work. And no, we couldn't get another Sonic weapon because we already had that with the Annihilator Beam.
A large number of hostiles are headed this way.
I mean, old games like Mario, it made sense that things got a little repetitive because they just didn't have the memory for that, you know, too many assets. But a game like this doesn't have any excuse.
It's like, oh, I got super missiles, but it's like there's no real chance to use it here because of, you know, frickin' sound profiling.
I think the speedrunner just uses the electric shot.
Yeah, because you can chain fry everyone doing that.
Yeah. It's funny, like there's also I hate how it's called like ice shot, fire shot, and electric shot. It's like, you know, just call it what it is, like the wave beam, the ice beam, the fire.
Or all the cool names that Prime 3 had, sorry, Prime Hunters had, like the Volt Driver and all that.
Shock coil, which was Silex's thing. The Imperialist, which was Trace's weapon.
The Judicator for Noxus, especially given his inclination for a sense of justice. Yeah. Trace, Kraken Empire, Imperialist, made sense.
With Candon's weapon, I forget what that thing was called.
Whose weapon?
Candon. Like the green explosive weapon.
I think it was like the Battle Hammer or something like that. I think I have a copy of the PDF copy.
Wasn't the Battle Hammer the Spires?
No, that was a Magma something for him. Let me look it up because I think I have the. I do have the Prime Hunters manual somewhere around here. Okay. So whose weapons are you looking for, or I can just name them one by one?
One by one, whatever.
Okay. Where are the Hunter profiles? That's just the names of their alternate forms. There's a page for the weapons around here somewhere. Okay, here we are. So, the Battle Hammer is for Candon. Sorry,
Okay.
hang on, let me wait a bit. Sirens. Okay. Alright, so... Candon was green, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so the Battle Hammer was Candon's. The Judicator for Noxus. The Volt Driver was Weevil. Magmaul...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Magmaul is Spire. Shock Coil for Silex. Imperialist for Trace.
Okay. I don't know why I always thought there were more bounty hunters, but yeah.
Yeah, and then Samus had charge missiles, which was kind of like the missiles in this game, but not as cool, or you don't have like an enhanced homing effect or whatever. I'm going, you might as well should have just stuck with the Seeker missiles if you're gonna putz around with a missile launcher. Or better yet, have proper charge combos in this game. Shit!
Charge combos, it's just an upgrade to the shots. It's like, no.
Being able to shoot your
No, you
beam
don't.
and then press the sub weapon button right next to it. It's like we've already had this with Prime 1 and 2 where it's like, okay, the A and the Y button were right next to each other. And then here in Prime 4, it's like you add programmable buttons. So it's like, okay, like if you're playing, pointer controls and you're not like me using the triggers to shoot, it's like, okay, you can hold Y and then roll your thumb over to X, or you can hold A and then roll your thumb over to X. Or, what I did in Prime Remastered for Twin Sticks, it's like, hold ZR, charge, and then just press X to do the charge combo. I'm like, that was it. I mean, I get with Prime 2, they kind of went a little bit overboard or didn't make it so useful where you're making a black hole, a big sonic boom, or a supernova. Yeah, because admittedly, it's like, there are far easier and faster ways to take care of goons than trying to do all of that.
Those are mainly boss killers. Like I know the Dark Burst was Dark Samus's Achilles heel, because you shoot her with one of those things and half her health is gone.
Yeah, because you took what the Torvus Bog to Agon Wastes elevator right after you got PBs.
Right.
Yeah, I did not do that. I'm like, let's just use the Entangler and just finish her off that way. Okay, yeah. So that was okay. Yeah, sorry if I was pausing for a lot. I just had to look up the Prime Hunter's Manual. And what was it? The characters page at the end had I am very sorry. I mixed the guns up because the colors were all wrong. Weevil was the Battlehammer, Candon was the Volt Driver. I apparently cannot read for the life of me. Yeah, so yeah, Samus's missile has homing lock on. Yeah, Weevil's Battlehammer does extra explosions. Yeah. Adjudicator charged up can fully freeze a foe. The Volt Driver can static a target's visor. And then, yeah, the Magmaul had a larger explosion. Shock Coil was draining, and the Imperialist gave Trace invisibility as long as he was scoped. And staying still. Yeah, my bad. I can't read! Or better yet, I just skip around too much. I'm going, it's like, okay, let's look for weapons. And I'm going, oh crap, it's like, where are the hunters? Where's the hunters page? I'm like, oh, it's there. My bad, guys. Yeah, I'll eat the L on that one. You know what all these Grievers remind me of? They kind of remind me of the Gibbons monkeys from Phantasy Star Online. Those guys sucked. But yeah, it's like, if I ever get to do the original PSO, whether on a private server or not, do remind me to do Galdival Island on Episode 2 on air. It's one of my favorite venues in the game. Oh, good. The classic Metroid Prime countdown. Yeah, I'm gonna say this though. One of the questions that should have been asked is, why did you not have any spots with ammo recharge on hard mode? Admittedly, that pissed me off a lot because I'm going, oh, you gotta be kidding me. Or you could have made, like, certain save stations recharge on hard mode, like every one right before a boss fight. Not like make none of them recharge your ammo. Oh great, did this thing hatch a Balrog or something? Oh yeah, there are a lot of things that really kind of piss me off about Prime 4. I mean... Yeah. And I know it's like, it's a game, I'm not supposed to take it personally, but... Oh right, I forgot about the freaking missile tank here. I'm like...
No, we only waited for this game for 18 years, you know?
What search terms do you think I should put in to find that Family Guy thing with Hayden Christensen?
You could try to look
Peter.
up Hayden Christensen, or it's like look up, Peter, you are a fat stinking drunk. Or, yeah, go to my... Go on my Twitch feed. It'll be in the comments there.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's that's.
I need PVs for that too. I forgot I should have gotten this missile tank right here, but I was just like, I'm kind of pissed off. And I'm like, there's already an item I need to grab here anyway, so I'm like, why not? What's this item here? Don't worry about that later.
I don't see it on the chat. When I went onto your Twitch feed, my chat is
It's blank. Alright.
Well, oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Alright, let's go fight the not Omega Pirate.
No, this boss I actually did like. Honestly, this fight kind of reminded me of Omega Ridley in a way.
Where we had to play hopscotch and avoid all the diving attacks.
Yeah, and also aim at his chest.
Did you ever see, like, the Dancing Ridley gif, when you yank his chest armor out?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so abdomen's the weak spot, and I have to find parts that are not armored on his body.
I just saw that clip. It's so awesome.
Being called the Omega Creature, called the Mourner. See, we had the Omega Pirate, we had Omega Ridley, we have the Omega Greasy. What other Omega enemies? I think that's it.
The Omega Metroid. But that was in Prime.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, in Prime specifically. But yeah, you're right. And here's the last instance of the Grievers. So yeah, I think we had, what, a total of what, like... 1, 2, 6, maybe roughly 6 or 7. We had the Sand Shred, we had the Cave Shred, the normal Shred. I don't count like the green shred because that's literally just the Sand Shred. And then the amount of robots we had were like 12. Some were unique, and then some were just like, okay, it's literally the same thing, just with a different location. And then you had enemies that were technically different, but they behaved exactly the same way.
They probably use some of the same scripts.
That's exactly what they use the exact same script, just a different model.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, I could get that from an intro gamer, game developer. A studio.
Yeah.
You think they got rushed for development? They're working on it.
Well, the game got delayed.
Okay.
I think it's just a matter of like, they're just like, we don't want to restart development, so we're just going to do what we can and fix what Bandai Namco did. And a lot of it too was kind of how they poor decision making. Now I know why people compare this to Other M, because it's the same thing. You had Sakamoto wanting to do literally everything, kept everyone on a tight leash, and as a result the game suffered.
And pissing off the developer team who actually said, it's like, hey, we've actually played and made the game, so let us do it.
Exactly. And yet Tanabe was involved in the other games too, but he took a massive front seat when he shouldn't. And I've never played video games. I'm more of a movie guy, and it's like,
You're not Kojima.
why don't you have somebody who played the games?
Yeah, really. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was the opposite, it'd sound really awkward if you said I'm not really if someone was making a movie and they said they were a video game person and never watched it.
Actually, I would argue that if they were a video game person and they're making a movie based off of a game and they're a fan of the game, they'll probably do a good job. But again, like, the problem is the people who make these movies have never seen the movies. In fact, they hate the franchise, so they try to change it. In
fact, these are the same people that made fun of the fans. Your basement dwellers, whatever. It's like, okay, so not only are you ruining the franchise, but you're essentially insulting us for hating the franchise, which you've done. You're calling us, names, various names. It's like, yeah, that's not going to help you. Instead of taking criticism and fixing it, it's like, no, you're going to double down and say that you're the bad guys. That's
Video games
like,
are so
no, our
made.
series
That's
isn't
ridiculous.
bad. You're just racist. It's like, okay.
That's kind of ridiculous because video games are so mainstream now. I mean, I can understand like in the 80s or something.
It all comes from the same thing,
Alright. We got our jar of peanut butter.
Power bomb. Psychic power bombs. Which is kind of funny because if you use like the psychic power bond beacon on the final boss's first phase, it actually doesn't work.
Yeah, this is the problem, is I don't really think of that because I'm going, gave us super missiles and power bombs so late, but it's like, you don't really give us like an opportunity on first glance to use it in a combat role. That's what kind of irks me a little bit about some games where it's just like, it's like, you gotta build things upon it iteratively in both a puzzle and a combat sense. Like, that's how Fusion did it. That's how the rest of the Prime trilogy did it. I'm going, it's like, why do you not do that here? I have to blow this open with PBs. Yes.
You guys heard of the tabletop game Hero Quest?
Yeah.
You ever play it? We played it back in the day. It was fun. It's sort of like a D&D light in some ways.
Oh, I would have thought boosting through an enemy would have hurt it. That doesn't count.
Did it hurt you a little bit?
Lost 3 health out of that. I'm going, are you kidding me?
Yeah, I thought so.
Stupid.
It's crazy.
Now here comes one of the probably one of the dumbest parts of the game. We haven't gotten there yet, but... And honestly, what happens after this just makes this part even dumber. Like, and honestly, quite frankly, kind of pointless. And you'll understand what I mean later on. Yeah, it's... Ugh.
Again, it's like, I wish I had freaking screw attack. Times.
Yeah, would be helpful traversing this area specifically.
Hey there,
So
stranger.
yeah, they're
You
all
didn't think we were
alive.
dead, did you?
And inexplicably,
Takes more than a
unlike,
couple grievers
and that's
to
why I
arrest
wrote
you.
down Tales of
Try a
Symphonia
couple
as one of my
hundred.
talking points, because I'm going, there's
You did
one
good,
part
Jade.
late in the game where your party
All that
gets
trying to
whittled
get it
down
all.
one by one,
Thank you,
and then
sir.
they're like, oh, by the way, we're all back. But at least they explained it.
Right.
Me? I thought
They're
you
like,
were up
oh
top.
yeah,
Whereas with this, it's just like, oh yeah, we're just all alive. We all survived. You didn't think we died, did you?
I regret I could
yeah, because it's like, again,
my body.
in Tales of Symphonia, your party gets whittled down one by one, but at least it's like, yeah, everyone's fine in the end, but it's like,
Alright.
oh yeah, by the way, someone actually helped us disarm all of these traps, and
Let's get
Yeah.
a move on.
thanks to him, we were able to get back to you. But I'm like, here it's just like, unexplained.
I hope the copy is okay.
Alright, knuckle up.
Rieger, you...
Corporal. It's good to see you.
Ugh, you're so... Ugh.
Did you find what you were looking for down there?
We have obtained the final teleportation key.
Okay. All we gotta do now is punch through that force field. Mackenzie, you read me?
Loud and clear, Sarge. Where you been?
We found the key. Headed home now. All of us.
Unfortunately, I require maintenance.
Oh, you're in luck. I'm running a special on bot repair. Come on back and I'll fix you up.
We'll keep the kettle on.
You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, what now, Miles?
You found all the teleporter keys.
After all of that.
Where's the old Federation tech? Want to check the Galvin and Brainstorm Valley? Think of anything useful? Also, how you doing with the hunt for green energy crystals? Don't forget to bring the green energy crystals to the altar so you can run the memory.
Collect the mech parts. Oh, and don't forget the green. At least now you can blow up these giant rocks. Now, one thing I will tell you not to forget that Miles seems to omit was that final statue near this area.
Yeah, the one that's hanging out by a pair of big rocks. Might as well just get all the big crystals out of the way right now, and then.
Prox, are you self-taught on the saxophone?
Salam, and Kanich Gazlatir Planet. Analij Kadan Katir Ashazan Ageth. Gusane Shadi Haram, Wasanit Kakuranesh. Sacha Stiriklit, Shulite Din Saram, Kiathara, Jaskalta, Kazdal Charan, Dinet Hs, Teganich, Virus, Kistaskala, Shadi Haram, Insagalich Dandala, Champion Araneth, Kitutarin, Kazdal Charan, Aska Sidanam, Kumlan Dojatsil, Kazdal Charan, Zandalan Dojatsil, Tendalas, Athashin Changaresh, Tutaritek, Alante Beach, Shadi Haram. Taganin Chiogathara, Ki and Grat, Asla Tintashel, Kisalek, Kuskaden, Lilia, Lasanatek, Zakara, and Kialin, and Shasta, Chiosudechat, Shadi Haram, and Diatim Vilen Alam, Kidakia, Chiotus.
And look what that turned out to be. Okay. Not now! Oh, get out of here with that.
Now for the worst boss in the game.
You had a chance to practice saxophone any recently, Prox?
Yeah. Off and on.
You bust out some Kenny G stuff?
I haven't, unfortunately. I remember back in the jazz band I would play that.
Oh, okay.
G stuff. That was pretty nice.
There was this cool class. I never took. I didn't know anything about music in high school, but some people I knew. There was a class that was in the band department, but separate from it to an extent, called Music Tech, where you made music on computers hooked up to. Keyboards hooked up to computers. I think they were using Cakewalk. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I did. I haven't used it personally, but yeah.
What doll do you use?
I don't do it.
You don't use like Fruity Loops or something like that?
Oh, you're talking about what I used to make? Yeah, I used LMMS before.
Okay.
And it was very limiting, so, yeah. Haven't been doing it lately, though.
I might be switching to Ableton eventually. Fruity Loops just has a lot. I mean, FL Studio has a lot of shortcomings.
Yeah, mainly the price tag. And the add-on price tags.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure where to go, you can always call in and ask me. You can reach me through the radio command on the map.
Oh jeez, like I tried to call you the last few times, but you conveniently weren't available. Thanks a lot, not Otacon.
Literally.
Yoshi, what's your wager on the Super Bowl? What percentage do you give the Patriots this time around? If you had to guess, of winning, that is.
Maybe about 45%.
Okay.
It's like, even though it's like New England has faced a murderous row of defenses this entire playoff season, so they dealt with the Chargers, who had one of the got a pretty stingy defense. They've dealt with, who did they beat in the divisional round? They beat Houston, who also had a very scary defense. And then they also won at Denver, another frighteningly scary defense. I'm going, okay, they've dealt with 3 murderers row of defenses, albeit with really crappy offenses. That has been New England's path. Whereas Seattle's path was, they won the 1 seed, they smashed the ever-living shit out of San Francisco, and then they went toe-to-toe against the Rams, so, that depends on who you believe in a little bit more, or who you believe to win their individual matchups. That's just my take on it. I'm giving New England maybe about 40-45%. I mean, have they faced a murderer's row of defenses? Yeah, but have they faced an offense that actually knows what it's doing? Yeah, that's where some of the doubt is starting to creep in. Because the Chargers had no O-line. With Houston, well, all you had to do was take care of the damn ball, CJ! And they couldn't do that. And Denver, well, their starting quarterback destroyed his ankle in overtime against Buffalo the round before, so...
Alright. I'm gonna be at a house party / Super Bowl party. House music party, that is. Not at someone's house, at a venue. I don't know how that's gonna go. It seems like a weird idea, man. Should be fun, though.
Let me just get to Rieger, and then I'm gonna go back to camp and then go call it quits. Oh yeah, because I also want to review the boss hollows. Here he is. Finally. Alright, next week we'll do a lot of cleanup and wrap up. Because I seriously need to do that.
Up to you. You want to 100% this game? Again.
No, I read one comic I did rent from the library a while back was a newer edition of Green Lantern. That was a pretty cool comic, I have to say.
Huh.
Do you feel that?
Had a real cool art
Dry
design.
wind blows across the land. The sound of the breeze and the voices of the creatures that dwell here remind me of home.
A lot of catching up to do on that.
My family comes from a long line of hunters, hunting.
Do you guys frequent your
how
library
we survived.
library system at all?
Like my
I
father
should
and
more, but
grandfather
honestly,
before
the
me.
library's, well,
Now,
the one that's the
when I
closest
catch
to
the
me
scent
is
of
not
game in the wind,
the greatest.
I remember those who came before. Anyway,
Just doesn't have
There
that
are
good
definitely
selection.
others.
I lose myself.
Yeah.
I found something near the cargo launcher. I kept it, thinking it'll be of use to you. Here.
Okay. Well, let's get off of Arrakis. I was hoping you'd have some stories about how you rode sandworms or the like, but...
Yeah. I didn't think about that, but yeah, it's true. And then there's the... Oh, don't forget to do the boss. You might want to do that before you call it. Yeah, just get it over with.
Actually, no, I still would need to use the teleport chip to warp it back anyway, so I'm just gonna hold off on that. Besides, I got a whole bunch of music that for traveling across Soul Valley that I have yet to use. Like, I have a whole freaking album and a half. Of stuff. What now, Miles?
Bring it on back to base camp so I can take a look.
Like that one friend that won't stop calling. Yeah, this guy foundations.
Alright.
Still won't stop even after you try, so it's like, okay.
Or what were those sand bosses in Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom? I don't think they were like giant manta rays, but you know what I'm talking about. Crap, what were they? Sometimes you had to chase them around on sand seals. Crap, and sometimes you could actually fish them out. You know what I'm talking about, Prox?
Which one are you referring to?
It was one of those desert bosses in Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, Molduga?
Yes.
What'd you guys have for dinner today?
Salmon.
A salad kit.
Salmon?
No. Salad kit for me, followed by clam chowder.
Okay.
Clam chowder sounds good.
I had some chili tonight. I just got back.
Alright. Now let's just head back to camp, and then I'm gonna cash in the crystals, we can read the boss lore, and then get the teleport chips.
You guys ever have sloppy joes?
Oh yeah, of course. They're good.
Those are good. Yeah. It's a cheap way. It's a cheap good meal. What about chili dogs? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know if
They
that was
get-
a southern.
Yeah. Yeah, I've had them. They're a thing up here. They can get pretty messy. You're not careful though.
They can. Yeah.
Especially you get the ones with cheese.
Have you guys had corn dogs?
Yes, and I can't stand them personally.
You gotta get a good one. Maybe it's just
I
your
just don't
taste.
I just don't like the breading. Like, it's not good.
I'm guilty of the corn dogs. That's like the breakfast sausage and pancake batter.
I know what you're talking about. Remember that part? What wasn't that part in Aliens where they said it looks like someone else doesn't like the cornbread? You know what I'm talking about, Yoshi?
Yep.
Okay. You guys ever had cornbread?
Yeah, I'm kind of mixed on cornbread.
If you get it done right with some butter, it's delicious.
That's the problem. Nobody does it right. It's always so dry, and I can't stand it. It's dry and crumbly. It's like a biscuit to me.
That's the problem with Southern cuisine outside the South.
Right.
Wait, 007 First Light has been delayed, and the order was refunded. Huh. Which version, I wonder? Anyways, you guys go on with your food discussion. This is just going to be a long loading screen. Because of course it is.
Good southern cornbread, I think you'd like, Brox. Use the butter in the middle, and it's not dry.
Right.
I have a feeling that even down south, you know, a lot of people are losing the touch. Because we're, you know, regional styles are sort of dying. Of course, maybe it's just where I live.
Probably.
Or how sections of the South are having
better.
slap fights for which version of food is better sometimes, or they can tell right off the bat where you came from just based off of subtle tweaks to what you're asking for.
Right, right. Well, if you, well, you got, I mean, it wouldn't apply for me, but if you guys ever come down here, what you gotta try is you probably won't see much of it around Atlanta, but if you get out from the city, then on southern cafes, they have it's sort of like a buffet, but for southern, like collard greens, cornbread, bacon. I think you guys would like it. They're pretty they taste. It's not the best food for you, but for a special treat, it's nice. But I think one thing we should do if you guys ever come is go to a local arcade, and then, Prox, I gotta take you to Bojangles, man. And have you have a proper biscuit.
Typing it up.
Got it.
Okay, I hope it's worth the hype.
I think so.
Honestly, the only thing my mom said is
It's fixed.
it varies a lot based on location. So,
oh no.
yeah, it could be
probably
bad
have
just
it.
because the people don't know what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't bode well.
The one out in the country are the
I'd like to
good
see the
ones.
chip myself.
Because
But
people
Right.
actually know how to
Yeah.
make
the
biscuits.
hollow table?
And they have better ingredients too, because you know, farm fresh ingredients. They don't have to really
Let's
doesn't really take them that long to import.
Well, guess what?
They have a lot of
The
good food.
Bojangles,
Let's find
the
out.
Bojangles near me. I was going there with a friend, and we went in and
Teleportation
we ordered our
technology?
food.
No way.
But while we were waiting, this woman
We
came
aren't
in,
utilizing something like
and
this back in
she
the
was
90s.
standing at the counter, and they never came up to her,
I have
and
an
eventually
idea.
she just left.
Wow.
It was like, yeah, management is pretty bad here. That's pretty bad.
A little bit more. Oh, yeah.
I think I'm
Unless
lucky
it's
that
like, oh, the management for customers is fine, but for workers and the equipment,
It works.
that's another story.
I did. This is
I
a
think I'm lucky the
teleporter
two
patch,
Bojangles I went
and
to
I've
have been
entered our
hits.
coordinates here as the destination.
Go ahead.
What state was that in, Yoshi, if you don't mind me asking?
Both in the state of Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you find any of those missing mech parts, these patches.
So you're not that far away
teleport
from
them
there, are you?
directly to base camp. I mean, I can't take all the credit. The Lemorne really nailed short-range teleportation, but just put my own spin on it.
You, Sam, is just rolling her eyes.
I believe Specialist Mackenzie will be able to fix my arm.
When I was alone in the mines, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Then I remembered. You've been fighting by yourself all these years. You're amazing.
Well, she was part of the police force once, so you had friends once upon a time.
Do you guys prefer syrup or blueberries on your
Never
pancakes?
underestimate an old war dog.
Syrup,
Times like
100%.
these, our strength truly shines.
The blueberries
Blueberries
can
can
be
be
good.
good. Mm.
It
Or
depen-
chocolate chip pancake.
Yeah, because usually it's like I do like blueberries mixed into the pancake batter, and I just add maple syrup and whipped cream at the end,
Oh, that
That can be
sounds
pretty
good.
good too.
or sliced strawberries on top of it.
Ooh, yeah.
I was never able to face myself until I arrived on this planet. Perhaps being stranded here
Blueberries
wasn't
and
so bad
chocolate are
after
actually
all.
surprisingly a good combo, though it's also a good way to get diabetes. So, you know,
I haven't had pancakes for a while.
me neither. It's been a while for me as well. I've just been having eggs and whatnot.
Yeah, or sometimes
Good
you
old protein stuff.
make waffles out of it, out of the pancake mix.
That's true. I'm making waffles.
The original Waffle House is pretty close to me, the first one. But the funny thing is there's that one, and then like across the street, there's a new Waffle House. There's a lot of Waffle Houses down here. You guys ever eaten at a Waffle House?
No, I haven't. And
Yeah, I have.
Oh,
What did you think of it, Prox?
Really good. Loved it.
Not very vegan friendly.
I'm not
Your
vegan,
food is
so
probably
I have
going to have
no-
some meat grease in it because they are cooking all at the same thing.
Yeah, well, it depends on where you go. But, you know, again, I'm not vegan, so, you know.
Right,
I'm
right.
not complaining.
or imagine doing like something with smoked salmon. 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big sucker when it comes to smoked salmon, bagel sandwiches, when done right.
Or when yeah, exactly. When the bagels are toasted, you know.
Arvax. One. Alright.
It's the one that single-handedly stopped Phazon, and yet the Lemorne was like, "Oh, okay, we were spared from Phazon, so let's make our own Phazon instead." We won't allow this planet to be destroyed and corrupted by outside sources. We're gonna do it ourselves.
These two ended up getting a Metroid stuck inside them. Well, 3 so far. Oh, 4. Metroid. 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 Even another Metroid. Yeah, rather than being like proper trial guardians, they just said, yeah, you know what, let's just stick a Metroid in all of them and see what the hell happens.
This is kind of a nice area.
The best looking area of the bunch for sure. And a place that does resemble somewhat of a Metroid-like environment. Really is the good reason why, you know, way back when
Damn it. Nice to see you again.
we played Prime, it's like, oh, cool. A nice area to get us hooked. If only I could say the rest for the next 60% of the game. Okay, so what we're gonna do next time is I'll probably start off with cleaning out Fury Green, and then we're gonna go hunt for the mech parts and do damn near everything else. I do have the playlist at the ready, and I've already cleaned out Ice Belt, so there's no reason for me to revisit Ice Belt anymore. So everything's done there. Yeah, I gotta clean out... I gotta find everything here. Then I gotta clean out the forge. I am not gonna like cleaning out Flare Pool. It's an awful...
No, you're not.
It's an awful place to clean out, and I fucking hated cleaning it out on hard. I mean, going through the pool area again was fun and all, but doing all this shit here, like right in the cannon section, like the observation deck and the work area. Oh god, no.
Yeah.
It sucked.
Hallway of Death.
Yeah. Going back into the heart to do some things like chasing monsters and all that on my hover bike, yeah, that was fun. This stretch here, I hate it. Fucking hate it so much. That was legitimately terrible when it came to cleaning out.
Yeah.
Bolt Forge, if I wasn't such an idiot about it, I think would be pretty reasonable to clean out. It's just called, I just have to learn how to, you know, op the Psycho Rail and use electric shafts and all that, so... Bolt Forge isn't too bad, I just have to not be an idiot about it. And then the Great Minds, I'm going, oh god, I'm like... Just end, please. Yeah. We'll do a lot of cleaning out next week, and then 2 weeks from now, we'll do the ending. Alright, so yeah, that's it for Prime 4 right now, and then coming up next, because I had to do an entire other Mines venue, we're gonna do bonus coverage with Half-Life 2 Episode 2, so... Alright. I'm gonna switch over.
Alright.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's like... I want to show you guys a proper mine layout, or at least one that actually has a good sense of direction and stuff to do in there. Change things on my side.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
I probably asked this before, but have you guys ever floated around in Unity at all?
The Unity engine? No.
Yeah. It leaves something to be desired, but some people say it's better in Unreal. I couldn't tell you. I haven't tried Unreal. Shadowrun Returns was made in Unity.
Just a little FYI, because Half-Life 2 is very, very loud by default, because, of course, it's an early 2000s game before we started using HD TVs and other things to do volume controls with. Let me know if the game is too loud, or at least relative to how we're speaking, and then I'll tone it down. Everything here is kind of nice and dandy. Of course, I like playing Half-Life 2 on hard, because too bad on hard. There are parts where it's frustrating, but not completely terrible. We'll do everything for the first 2 chapters. So yeah, we'll do To the White Forest and this Vortal Coil.
Drop what you're doing and help me. Oh my god. Gordon. Love you.
I love you too, baby. I'll be praying for you.
Go find Dad. I'll miss you too.
The process is accelerating toward a dark energy flare.
What the hell? She's in serious trouble. Hurry back.
The core is exceedingly close to collapse.
We need to get this and the transmission packet to my dad. I've got it right here. Now let's get the hell out of here.
I was so inclined. Now would be an excellent time for procreation.
You two have to get out of the city. The citadel could blow at any moment.
Oh my god, the transmission's going out. They'll have it on the other side soon.
Let me kick the audio up just a tick.
Gordon? Oh, Gordon, thank God you're okay.
But this takes
Hold on a
place
sec. I'll get you out of there.
after the first Half-Life 2?
Yeah, so this takes place roughly 2 days after the ending of Half-Life 2.
Let's hope this still works.
Okay.
Stand back. Here goes. Wow. I forgot what a kick this thing has. Here, you take the gravity gun. You're better with it than I am. When I couldn't find you, I got... I know. I shouldn't have worried. Well, we should keep moving. I'm sure the Combine haven't forgotten about us. I heard Vortigaunt's a few minutes ago. Maybe they're still around. We've got a long way to go to find my dad. It'd be nice to have some extra help. Oh my God. The Citadel. What the hell is happening? What's that? Oh! Portal storm! Look! The bridge! Are you okay? It's like the first days all over again. I hope we don't get many more.
But yeah, one thing that has kind of irked me about, you know, I'm not going to name names, but other content creators who have done Half-Life 2, it's like, I can understand before when the episodes you had to buy a la carte as well, but then again, they're like pretty dirt cheap nowadays, especially during the Steam sales. But I'm just going, it's like, yeah, because your mileage may vary for the expansion packs for Half-Life 1 where you play different characters, but yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if the rebels use this place.
the episodes are kind of in a big no excuse mode right now, especially because, you know, it's like everyone has been saying it's like the episodes are a direct continuation of the story. And now that with the 20th anniversary edition that has merged, or at least, you know, merged all of Half-Life 2 and the episodes into one singular purchase, I'm like, you guys don't have any excuses anymore not doing the episodes after base game is done. Yeah, Blue Shift, Opposing Force, and Decay. Okay, I get it. Yeah, not with the episodes.
Safe haven it ain't. We got a live one.
Half-Life Alex, is it VR only, or is there a desktop version too?
The intended way is VR only. Someone has tried to make a mod where you don't need to do a VR rig for it.
Heard good things about that game. I still need to beat Half-Life, the original Half-Life 2.
Let's see if we can get out a message to my dad.
Alright, we'll get back to it.
Dr. Kleiner and my dad are up north at an old missile base. I hope they're
Now that
still
you
using
show
this
me how to
frequency.
get past the
Tell me how to
Ravenhold
launch it.
part.
Ah, here we go. Damn. What now? If I were to... Let me see if I can get it working again.
I still have to do episode 2 with the gnome achievement, but it's such a pain in the ass. And I'm not gonna do it on hard either.
This could take a while.
Driving with the gnome is such a bitch.
How to fix this? Go for it.
Because it flies out of the car ever so often.
Did, but it worked. Now, to check in. White Forest. White Forest, this is Alex Vance. Do you read?
You guys have to choose between ham or turkey on a sub. What is your usual go-to?
Probably turkey.
Yes, and Gordon too. We're okay. We made it out of City 17.
When I used to eat meat other than fish, I would get bacon on my subs. I mean, turkey and bacon.
Strange is happening with the
Not a bad mix.
Oh yes,
That's a
we've
good
been
combo.
monitoring the
Very good
situation.
combo.
The raw discharge of the meltdown has been focused into a coherent beam of
Remember when
energy.
Subway was actually healthy for you? And now it's like...
Yes. What you're
They,
seeing is
once
the
they started...
velocity of a
I don't think
superportal.
Subway was ever
When it
healthy.
attains full strength,
It was more healthy
7-hour
than,
war
like,
all
cheese
over again.
melts and stuff.
Except this time we won't last 7 minutes.
My God. Gordon, what if that's why they were sending so much data from the Citadel? So that
data.
Subway is
Well, I like-
effectively...
in the
Go
control
on,
room,
go on.
they were feeding huge
Oh, yeah,
volumes
for
of
sure.
data directly into the core destruction sequence.
Magnuson, did you hear that?
Subway's kind of like
It's
trumped
the
up fast
Combine
food,
portal
really.
code.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
I'd
I
I'd
think
rather
it's
go
always
to
been
any
that
other
way.
sandwich
Yeah.
shop
Been
now.
chasing us ever since.
Well, of course they have. You see, Kleiner, it's
You guys
the
have
linchpin of all
Firehouse
of
in
their
your area?
plans.
I can see that.
No, it's
Yeah,
more
we
like
did.
cheesesteak places in my zone.
They would have had to establish a connection
Cheesesteak
with
is
the
good.
far side.
We have
What you have there,
Philly's
young
best
lady,
here.
is the specific contact code for
Couple
the
of
Combine
areas, really good
overworld.
stuff.
If I am right about this, and I have no reason to doubt myself, you are carrying the very code
What about
Dr.
Jersey
Moss would have hoped
Mike's?
to
I've never
recover.
had it. So
How soon can you get
Those
here?
are
Jersey
so
Mike's
good.
is fine.
But we can
There
definitely.
is no
It's good,
time
but
to
it's
waste.
pricey.
We'll need to step up the launch schedule.
Yeah.
Now, as soon as you get here with the signature data, we'll encode the satellite and get the damn thing into orbit.
Get here as quickly as you can, you two.
Dad? Dad?
I kind of like Firehouse better than Jersey Mike's, though.
Dad!
Continue surface sector sweep. Remote compliance.
They're still tracking us.
Exterminate.
We need to keep moving.
Passive signature imprint. Mandate sub-level restrictions.
Come on, this way.
Yeah, of course, Alex. You have the world's most dangerous flash drive. Of course, they're going to keep hunting us down.
Oh. Nice. That did the trick. I can always count on you to find a way through.
Well, technically, it's
Dr.
your...
Magnuson has an old rocket up at White Forest. He's been hoping for the day when he could launch a satellite to tap into the old array they set up at Black Mesa. But getting a launch off while the Combine was intact? There was just no way. I'm not sure how they'll use the satellite to shut down that portal, but I guess we'll find out when we get there.
We're launching another rocket, aren't we? And hopefully not starting what looks to be a war in the process. What the hell?
What was that?
I saw that too.
Did you hear that? Careful up there. I'll keep watch out here.
You guys have Moe's Southwest Grill. Oh, you don't need it, Progs. You have all those burrito places, but I just didn't know. Do you know if Moe's Southwest Grill is out there?
We don't have that here.
What about good old Chipotle?
Oh yeah, that's all over the place. And honestly, like, Chipotle is okay. I'm kind of spoiled here when it comes to Mexican food, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It used to be the. Go on, I'm sorry.
I was just saying in a pinch it's fine, but yeah, continue.
I was just gonna say we used to be limited to mainly Tex-Mex, but now there's a lot more variety. I mean, there were certain areas that already had a variety, but I mean, the area near me, anyway.
I think Tex-Mex is probably all that you need.
Well, don't you like some of the California styles too, though? Like the
Well, I
California
mean,
style.
yeah, but I have had Tex-Mex before when I was driving through Well, when I got off of a plane, they had a place on an airport, and I had that. It was really good.
The Alex fans. What harm has come? Ah, the free man. I am pleased to see at least you are unharmed.
Relatively.
Alex fans. Her condition is grave.
Of course, she got stabbed in the back by a giant robot.
Healing her will require more than I alone can conjure. Let me summon my kin. My kin will meet us at a sheltered location beneath the surface. We must move her there quickly. I will stabilize her if the free man will provide us with protection.
How am I gonna protect you with the power of physics?
Let us hurry, free man. Help awaits us in the mines. We must hasten. Her state is delicate. Use care. Press on, Phaedon, if you are able. I will take her to my kin by another path.
You still grill ever, Prox?
Yep. Grilled chicken a week ago.
Nice. It's a healthy way to make it.
The best way to make it. Get that, you get a nice flavor, and plus the skin has a crunch to it. And it's really good. Especially if you put barbecue sauce on it. Oh,
oh yeah. What kind of barbecue sauce do you like the most?
Yeah, classic Sweet Baby Ray's.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, man. You have taste. There's so many different kinds of barbecue sauce.
Yeah, some are too sweet. Just don't have enough of a like a savory feel to it.
The ones down here tend to be sweet at a barbecue joint.
Right.
That when I was young, I thought all barbecue was pork, and that it was all sweet, because that's how it always was when we'd go out and get them. But now I realize there's spicy barbecues, there's savory, all kinds.
Ah, son of a... I hate these guys. Ow. Stupid rock.
Blood toxin level detected. Vital signs are rising.
So, what do you guys think of this cave system?
I mean, so far I like it a lot more. It's definitely much better. Oh yeah, that reminds me, there's no water in Prime 4 at all.
Nope.
Unless you count a stream.
No
Which you walk
traversable
over.
water.
Yeah. Which, you know, Prime 3 didn't have water either, but at least the world still felt very fleshed out. And I like how people are panicking about Prime 4 sales, but it's like you do understand that they split them in between the Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions, right? People have to fearmonger for content, you know? Just...
That's Gordon Freeman. The Vortigaunt said he was on the way. Dr. Freeman, Alex Vance is over here. The Vort's trying to patch her up.
Freeman. It is well. Alex Vance clings to the margins. My kin are still some distance away. For now, we must not be disturbed.
Yeah, well, about that. As long as you're down here, Freeman, maybe you can give us a hand. Let me show you how the antlion sensors work. Got some supplies over here if you need them. Health and ammo, that sort of thing. This sensor will light up if an antlion's coming down this tunnel. More lights mean more antlions. When a tunnel lights up, we move a few turrets in front of it. Pretty simple, eh, Doc?
Hey, Doc. On your way here, you weren't followed, were you?
Don't listen to him, Doc. We're on edge because this place is riddled with antlions.
The Vort says as long as we don't step on their grubs, they shouldn't hear us this far from the nest.
Yeah, well, that's a theory I'd rather not test. We're down to our last 2 turrets, and even these are held together by baling wire and duct tape at this point. Nice to have them in a pinch, but I wouldn't exactly trust them with my life. Hey, Griggs, you might want to show Dr. Freeman where we keep the supplies, huh?
Oh, yeah. Down there by the Vort. Everything you need for doctoring. They're coming. One light.
Let's move. We have to defend the Vort.
Dozens.
Over here, Shackling!
We got the breach.
We'll be okay as long as they stick to one tunnel.
Dr. Freeman, you take care of the turrets.
Cover me, Shack! No offense, Freeman, but things were pretty quiet until you showed up. Swarm at 24!
Come on, let's go!
I'm coming!
I was watching the whole clip you put up there, bro. It's funny as hell.
Come on, try to keep up.
Let's just stay here. We got 36.
You handle 12, Doc. Hey, you see a bug on me, how about you try to get it off next time?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, no, sure. They're only like 5 feet tall.
Nice thing about the suit in this game is it auto reloads guns for you when they're stowed. Unironically, sometimes switching weapons is faster than reloading.
What?
Shetland!
What?
Got it.
We got the breach. Hey, Doc, you cover 24.
Oh God, they're coming from everywhere! More than 12! I got 10!
Yeah, well, we all got 10. There's hundreds of them. Hey, Doc, you cover the breach.
There are 12!
We got 24.
What's wrong with that hole?
Big time.
We got 12.
Incoming at 36! And the breach! And 24! Oh God, they're coming from everywhere!
They just keep coming, huh?
That they do.
Little antlines.
There can't be many more!
What the hell makes you think that? 2 lights.
We can't hold out much longer!
We'll take 36.
Got to watch all
But yeah, this is pretty much Prime 4. Just except instead of the Grievers, it's antlions. Using a shotgun at long range.
Should I leave some for you, Griggs?
That nest must be bigger than we thought!
You guys heard of a game called Rune?
Yeah, I've heard of it. I haven't played it.
Do you like sword type games? Fun, hand-to-hand combat?
Depends on the game. It's Dark Souls, eh. But if it's like, you know, Legend of Zelda.
Yeah.
Hey, reports, they made it. Yeah, I knew it. I was just trying to scare you, Shaq.
Yoshi, you ever seen Darkwing Duck?
Yoshi series, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking with the last stream we were talking about old 90s cartoons.
There is no time.
I forgot to mention that one.
We shall quiet them.
What was the one where they flew a plane? You know what I'm talking about?
Take this med kit.
I mean, Launchpad McQuack was in both DuckTales and Darkwing Duck.
I don't remember what this one. It was a whole. It was like they were kind of smugglers. I think it was Disney. Might be wrong.
We have exhausted their immediate numbers. Now to the next matter of urgency. The Alex fans. Her injuries are grave. This will necessitate deep submersion in the vortex. Indeed. We require the larval extract. Oh, yes. The extract. Yes. Agreed.
I will make the journey to seek the extract, deep within the nest, in the sacred nectarium. But I cannot hope to bring it back alone.
We must remain to keep the Alex fans alive. Please, Freeman, join me. Yes, take Freeman. There is no finer companion. Well stated. This body is yours to command. Lead on. Finish them, Freeman.
This is pretty cool.
And there's a reason why I said, you know what, let's just do this as my bonus coverage episode.
Yeah. I mean, at least this Put some effort.
And even though the path is linear, you know, there is a sense of, you know, you still have to do things. But yeah, at least now you start getting a little bit of the method of my madness for bonus coverage. Although, granted, half of it is spite. At least you're starting to understand why after Prime 4 I'm doing like all these other games where I'm going, yeah, it's like, this stuff has been done before. You could at least try to match it.
Beware the acid lions. Their corrosive spray commits quick carving of rock passages, but it also serves as a strong deterrent to high robbers like ourselves.
You have to choose between pepperoni and sausage on a pizza. What would you normally go for?
Pepperoni.
I used to love pepperoni back in the day. How do you guys feel about anchovies?
Oh.
Ah, damn, I really cannot aim with this revolver worth shit right now. Oh, no. Not this time.
The fate of these others is our good fortune. The antlions are keen to our presence. Expect our resistance.
You gonna have any booze on Sunday, Yoshi?
I bought some Moscato, but that's about it.
Traces of food adaptation.
Any chips?
Just Blaze barbecue potato chips.
Nice.
I was gonna get some sour cream at the shop I was at, ran out of them, believe it or not.
Down there. Truly, the Freeman leaves no path unexplored.
It's good now.
Arson. It sometimes works.
Don't do this at home, kids, right?
I am confident the Freeman will find a way to open that gate so that we may proceed. A puzzling predicament of the swords brings fame for swiftly solving. I will observe with great anticipation.
Physics.
I have to say, this is really fun.
Yeah.
Getting the Prime 4 taste out of your mouth.
That's what I've been doing with all the bonus coverage.
And here's the thing, the game itself isn't bad. Just a lot of dumb decisions were made.
The generator that requires the Vortal Coil to operate.
Cue in the Indiana Jones music. Remember that part on Temple of Doom?
The left tunnel!
What?
Oh, sorry, wrong part.
I always thought that'd be a cool ride at like a theme park. Of course, you couldn't really do all that.
There was. I mean, that was a ride.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Temple of Doom.
At Disney?
Yep. Except they kind of embellished it. They had like the snakes, giant snakes, and then they had like a giant boulder running at you, like rolling toward you.
Wow.
Then there were traps, like arrows, but they would like blow air to make it seem like, you know, the arrows were traveling right past you, you know. The dark
I
ride.
remember one I did was a Millennium Falcon. You went into a little room
I
and there
heard
was like
that
a
ride was
visual.
so bad.
You remember that?
I never went on that ride.
I thought it
But
was
I heard
cool.
it was very bad.
I mean, now it seems cheesy, but for a kid, it was pretty cool.
Well, because, like, here's the thing. Like, if you're flying it, cool. But if you need to, like, you know, reload, like, the fuel and stuff, you're literally just sitting somewhere and hitting a button over and over again. You're basically waiting in line just to hit a button. Multiple times. Like, alright, cool. I'm just like, nah, not worth it.
I'm sure they have much more sophisticated ones.
They're actually taking down all the Star Wars land stuff now. At least stuff
really?
related to the sequel trilogy, yeah.
That's
That's awesome, actually.
Oh, it's cheesy stuff?
No, because of, that's all linked to, like, you know, Kathleen Kennedy's garbage sequel trilogy.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
But this was in the 80s in Walt Disney Tokyo. And it was a Millennium Falcon and you went into a room and the room moved around. And there was a screen in the front. Supposed to be like from out of the port of the Falcon. It was pretty fun. Is that the one you're thinking of?
Behold, across the castle, that immensely colored device promises to cease from endless anti-pirate attacks. If the Freeman is in agreement, let us find our way to that vibratory haven. A vibratory device. These are most effective and permanent as a Freeman.
Ah, this is like total pandemonium.
Yeah, it is. Thankfully, our friendly Vortigaunt has the situation well in hand.
There's no head crabs, they're sure flying up.
Observe how they fight on below, heedless of our escape.
Well, this is all very amusing. But we must not forget the gravity of our errand to heal the Alex lands. A poignant scene. An eternity's repose. It brings peaceful thoughts, does it not?
Piece of the grave, sure. Not piece of what warriors strive for.
All true warriors strive for.
The Guardian's presence guarantees an endless of larval clusters. They are commonly posted near the young.
You guys see the second season of Andor? I've only seen season 1.
Nope.
I've heard it's good. I don't have Disney Plus though.
The extract aroma is weaker here.
Do I? If anything, I'm just piggybacking off of an account. But...
Me too. You ever gone to a hotel now and people have logged in on their accounts and like failed to take out the login and you can access them? You know, like
No.
Netflix and stuff. It's weird. I used to always think of hotels with cable, but now sometimes they don't even have cable. They just have YouTube and like a smart TV.
Yeah, it's not like we can all pay for HBO anymore. Not that we want to.
HBO used to be the shit back in the day. I don't know how it is now.
They're owned by Warner Brothers, so that should give you a fair indicator.
Okay.
The stuff we seek lies at the bottom of this pit.
You guys ever
The only
see
reason
Hotels?
why I made an account in the first place is because of the stupid shutdown and because I couldn't see movies in theaters. I was like, okay, it's going to be streaming on here, so I'm going to watch it then. And then shortly after movies came back, then it's like, oh, now I can watch this in the theater, which is something I've wanted to do already. Yeah.
Bravely done. When you reach the lower chamber, you must find a way to summon me.
COVID sure sucked, didn't it? That whole period sucked to me. The one good thing that I can remember from COVID is this electronic music festival that happens in Detroit. Normally it's in person, and they did a online version, and I got to see a lot of it. That was cool because now it's just exclusively in person, unless you're willing to go to Detroit, which I do want to do one day. But you know, it's like a 9-hour drive, which isn't that bad overall. But you know, it's just, and it costs. That's another thing that was free. Too. That's the only thing. Other than that, everything else sucked.
Yeah. And none of it should have happened to begin with. The whole thing was planned.
Oh, for crying out loud. You guys are here too? This, my friends, is what we have the run button for. And the one reason I'm grateful that Half-Life 2 Episode 2 actually split the flashlight and the sprint buttons, or at least the gauges between the two. Quite the chase, isn't it? Okay, this part sucks.
Something that's actually scary, as opposed to, you know, something in Prime 4 with the griefers.
And this one you have to actually play cover to cover.
Yep.
Dog sucker.
Okay. Oh.
Ah, crap, the crabs are here. No. Bad crap. Bad.
I sense the freemen down below. Activate the elevator that we may reconvene. I descend. Abide a moment longer, Freeman, that we may proceed together. Freeman has done his task magnificently. The scent of right perfection beckons. Follow me while I try to dismiss. You have done the hardest work, admitting entrance to this chamber. Truly, the life of Alex Vance is in able hands. Follow, Freeman. Such quantities of an army, such a heady aroma.
Yoshi, do you remember the fried chicken thing on Boondocks?
Yeah, but let's not kill the moment for the next few minutes, shall we?
Sure.
Excellent. A bounty of larval extract. This should only take a moment. Secretions of the finest quality. Let us return now to the Alex Vance. Some traits we thought innate to Vortal. Antlion husbandry was once our ancestral practice. The creatures exude many valuable compounds, but the extract is the most prized by far. It dissolves the false veils that divide the vortessence. All this you shall witness when stop! She ebbs! If we lose her, we lose all! Behold, the extract! Miraculous secretion. Make haste! Join now as we imbibe the extract. Yes. A human is needed. Agreed. Join us, Freeman. We weave the Freeman's life with hers. Yes, there is a quickening. Hopes for this bond between you.
Dr. Freeman. I realize this moment may not be the most convenient for a heart-to-heart, but I had to wait until your friends were otherwise occupied. There was a time they cared nothing for Miss Vance, when their only experience of humanity was a crowbar coming at them down a steel corridor.
The Freeman.
When I plucked her from Black Mesa, I acted in the face of objections that she was a mere child and of no practical use to anyone. I have learned to ignore such naysayers when quelling them was out of the question. Still, I am not one to squander my investments. And I remain confident she was worth far more than the initial appraisal. That's why I must now extract from you some small repayment owed for your own survival. See her safely to White Forest, Dr. Freeman. I wish I could do more than keep an eye on you, but I have agreed to abide by certain restrictions. Well, now, listen carefully, my dear. When you see your father, relay these words. Prepare for unforeseen consequences.
Creepy. Anyways, you were talking about fried chicken earlier or something?
Remember the fried chicken skit on Boondocks?
Yes.
I thought that was funny.
Lie still.
And a lot of what was said ended up being said in real life.
For sure I was dead.
The Combine hunters caused traumatic injury.
A hunter. So that's what it was.
We knit shattered bone and restored circulatory integrity. Yet it was a free man who retrieved your vortessence.
Yeah, that's Gordon. How long have I been out?
A matter of hours.
Hours? We've got to get moving.
A moment longer.
But we have to get to White Forest. It's vital.
No fear. We will put you on the right road. Now, try carefully to rise.
Whoa. I don't know what you did, but I have a feeling I'm lucky to be here.
Come then. I will get you on the path to White Forest.
Come on, Gordon. Next to me.
We will continue our hunt for advisors. Farewell. Go safely. Travel well.
Good luck out there.
Okay, Freeman. Be adequate.
What the hell does that mean, anyway?
I don't know. Sounds like something the Forts would say.
I think I can walk on my own now. Let me give it a shot. Yeah. Stiff, but I think I'm okay. Whoa! That was a guardian. Somebody must have done something to piss it off.
The Guardian is enraged over our theft of the extract. If it tries to hinder our progress, we will have no choice but to kill it.
You messed with its eggs? Oh, no wonder it's mad.
Well, that is our bonus coverage for Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So what did you guys think of that cave before, relative to the cave we explored earlier tonight?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Pretty colorful, too. Yeah.
And without any hello echo at the beginning.
It's more or less, you know, you have a Vortigaunt who knows what he's doing, and he told you, yeah, beware of these enemies. It's like, they carve these halls, and they also kill the hell out of you if you're not careful. Yeah. Alright, next week, Yeah, we're gonna do all the clean out of Prime 2. I'm gonna try to clean out the Valley, get the mech parts. I'm gonna hate cleaning out Flare Pool, clean out Volt Forge and Fury Green. I kind of don't care in whichever order, but as long as we clean it out, then we'll do that. I don't think I'm gonna do a bonus coverage session next week. I'm probably not gonna have the energy to do all of that.
Understandable.
Yeah. But for the finale, oh, definitely. I'm going to have a couple of things in mind. Or rather, just do bonus coverage over the stuff we've done. But I might break the bonus rule and say, you know what, I'll just show you guys a little bit of post-game exploration, because you guys are at least owed that, because I want to show off some more luscious environments, and continuing on through progression is not the way to do it. Yeah, so next Friday night will be more just clean out, no bonus sessions. So yeah, don't bet on that happening. As far as other stuff goes, I mean, yeah, I'm still going to be doing trails on the other days, so there's that. And yeah, maybe further down the line, I might do another Half-Life revisit. So yeah, I kind of want to try to do Black Mesa on hard mode, as maddening as that sounds. And then I want to do Half-Life 2, but I'm going to do it with the proper 20th anniversary kit. I've done pre-20th, and I've done it with M-Mod, but I have not done vanilla 20th. So that'll be further down the line. What else? Event, I still owe you at least one Final Fantasy installment, so I might just do the first game through the advanced version, if you're up for it.
I will be.
Okay. And then, as far as like post-Prime 4 stuff that I want to do, I'm kind of a little bit torn between, you know, doing a Tales installment. It's like, yeah, remember when Namco didn't completely blow chunks? So I'm tempted to do the GameCube version of Tales of Symphonia. That one's a fun one. I wish we could do something where, you know, I could just get you guys in. We can do something like RetroArch Dolphin or Parsec or something, so you guys can plug in a controller and join in the fun for the fights. I don't think we can do it over the Steam version. I'm going, and the Steam version's kind of like a watered down PS2 port. I'm like, do I really want to do that? Yeah. Or if Ned was along, then I'd probably do Vesperia, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen this year right now. Or maybe later on down the line. I definitely want to do another mainline Zelda installment, but I'm kind of torn on which installment I want to do. I mean, I like to do Minish Cap, but let's just say all the Kinstone stuff is just gonna get me really frustrated real quick doing side stuff. Oracle of Ages and Seasons, that'd be nice, but I'd be doing that blind. I do not feel like I'm going to do Majora's Mask without making a complete disgrace or mockery of the game, so yeah, maybe not. I think I'd have to come in like doing the game once, or at least having a bunch of notes handy for that, because there are a bunch of things in Majora's Mask I have to do in a particular order, and I don't know how. Or better yet, trying to find all the fairy fragments in a dungeon. I'm going, yeah, I did the first major dungeon. I'm like, yeah, this is not going to end up well. It's going to be a big bunch of this is how you don't play material if I try to do that. I mean, I'm comfortable doing Wind Waker or Twilight Princess if it comes to that. I mean, I'm okay doing either of those blind. Yeah, the combat was fun, but some of the puzzle solving was not. But yeah, let me think long and hard about it. But in case you're wondering, hey, you've done the entire Metroid Prime trilogy on hard. Are you going to do Prime 4 on hard? In which case, my answer is going to be a resounding no. Yeah, but at least you guys got a good palate cleanser with the antlion tunnels.
It's definitely better than what we got in Prime 4, that's for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are starting to get a little bit of the method of the madness, or at least why I have like a bunch of comparison points, or why I do all this bonus coverage stuff. I'm going, if you're gonna, it's like, yeah, world building, atmosphere, and if you're gonna do open world, do it right. Give us nice, luscious environments. It's like, I mean, I hate to say it that I got spoiled by Xenoblade, and I'd say what's another game that did environments really well that I should probably show off? Oh yeah.
The problem, unfortunately, with the desert is that not only is it barren, but literally they were like, "Oh, well, we want to give the player something to explore, but we don't want to make it full-on open world because it completely defies everything that makes Metroid Metroid." And it's like, well, then you shouldn't have done it in the first place. You should have just gotten rid of it then.
Or it's like you could have just copy pasted Prime 2's format, and it's like, okay. Honestly, though, it's like if it was like a rehash of Prime 2, then I wouldn't give it shit.
Prime 2 is my personal favorite, so hey, if they made the map like Prime 2, then I wouldn't complain at all. Unless they made it linear, and which like too linear, like in this game, then I'd be like, okay, come on.
Yeah, because you have to have a bit of circular. You have to have a bit of circular design about it, or at least have a reason to come here and then come back.
Right, exactly.
Because it's like they only did that with Flare Pool and Icefall. It's like, okay, you come here, you get what you need, come back, or do the other place and then come back. But it's like there's because there's no rhyme or reason towards backtracking, coming back with stuff you need, or stuff like that. It's like, it's like you play any other Metroidvania, like any other Metroid title, or hell, any Castlevania title post Symphony of the Night, where it's like, yes, there is a method to the madness behind, there is stuff that is like, yeah, it's locked behind an ability, go do that, or go get that first.
Exactly. But, they don't have enough of that. It's just like, okay, there's like one door you can't open yet, so you come back, but then it just leads to another subsection with another boss, and it's like, okay, what about other doors with other puzzles? Like, even the puzzle that you just did in the cave, it's so easy. Ridiculously easy, actually.
Yeah, because
remember the Sanctuary Fortress puzzles? Oh my goodness, those were insane.
Those are good.
Yeah.
It's like, I'd say, if you're gonna it's like, if you're aspiring to do something like Metroid Prime and you want to do like the puzzle segments of it, it's like, look no further than Sanctuary Fortress. Everything just kind of flowed right off the bat in that place. Or, like, the multi-spinner puzzle where you had to unlock the Seeker missiles. Something like that as well. You want to have like interaction with the environment.
Prime 3, I believe. That was in both Prime 2 and 3.
Yeah. Yeah. I was just thinking like the giant ring alignment puzzle in 2.
I know what you're referring to. I thought there was a puzzle like that in 3 as well, but I guess not.
I can't recall something. I think I remember anything in Skytown that did anything like that. I mean, it was just like loosening the clamps, but
I think that's what I'm thinking of. It's the clamps.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head on out, guys, but it's been nice hanging with you.
Yep, and we're just about done. So, yep. Next week we're gonna do just clean out. 2 weeks from now we'll do the final boss and maybe just a lot of post game rants, and then I'll show off some bonus coverage all over the place. Yeah, it's going to be more Starlink and Xenoblade, and just for the hell of it, I'll do a little bit of Azure Striker Gunvolt. One stage of it, though, not everything in it. But yeah. So yeah, that is about it for now. As far as closing time goes, yeah, trails for me Saturday and Tuesday, not Sunday, and yeah, we'll just we'll keep chugging along. I'm pretty much at the thought of going, let's just clean this place up and then get the hell out of this planet, because otherwise this is going to be Metroid Prime No Way Home again.
Metroid Prime Beyond, more like Metroid Prime Below.
All right.
If you were in the cave, but
yeah. Yeah, and then titles after Prime 4, I've already discussed those. I'll think of it. I'll think about it. But yeah, there's definitely a few things off the streaming backlog and games I want to play off the air backlog that I want to clean out. So yep, that is all I have for now. So thank you guys for coming by. We'll see you guys next time. But in the meantime, stay sweet, stay sensational, don't be salty, and we'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody.
Keep it real.
And don't let keeping it real go wrong.
Oh, he's back.